All right, let's get started on this. So, give me a minute or two. I still want to try to find some images here real quick, and try to pull up some bits of, want to, pull up some images, pull up some reviews that I've seen so far, and that kind of thing. Um, So give me a few more minutes. I still want to try to adjust all of this, try to get what I want to get, and then um, we'll kind of talk about uh, this a little bit more. And I want to kind of tell you my particular opinion. I mean, you don't have to hold to that same opinion, but I want to kind of talk about my opinion about it. So, um, let's see. Okay. Sorry, still wanting to kind of set up and all that kind of jazz. So, to be honest, you know, I want to, I just kind of want to talk about it and kind of talk about my, you know, what I think about it. So, give me a few seconds and try to um, get stuff together. So you'll have to kind of forgive me about this. But, it allows people to kind of come on in a little bit. So, okay. Um, I'm trying to find the one reactor that I kind of totally agree with. Um, there he is. Hey there, Kirito. How you doing there, bud? Um, okay, let me see. Um, I forget exactly. Um, that doesn't really work. Looking at like a Star Wars set, it kind of has strange what if, indeed. think this guy here has some interesting takes on, or I think this one had, mm, no, 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 no side music or anything along those lines. Trying to find, like, if this person did anything concerning, like, just um, regular mobs. Looks like they kind of went more for all the horrific ones, and it's like, well, that's not exactly what I'm looking for. I mean, I guess I can hold on to this one, give this guy a shout out for something looking really creepy. Um, Although I don't know if he's using, he's using someone else's drawing, so this isn't. Mm, Maybe I shouldn't necessarily use this guy's content because I don't know if he got the artist's permission to do this kind of video. I'd rather not. Um, um, eh, it's not exactly what they would look like in real life. Okay, I can't really see like anyone trying to do like other and their renditions of sheep and stuff like that, but all right. You know what? I think I'm just gonna go ahead and get this recording started here. I just wanted to talk a little bit about the Minecraft movie trailer that came out. And I've been seeing a lot of people going, "Oh my God, it looks disgusting. What the heck did they do? Blah blah blah." Right now, if you haven't seen the recent trailer, it got released um, yesterday, day before, September 4th. So September 4th, 2024. Okay. Um, and like it blew up in a big way, right? I mean, Minecraft, let's face it, you know, has been a major powerhouse for years. Okay. Just as, a game. As soon as it just hit the market, as soon as it became a thing, it blew up. Okay, and it's been that way for a long time now. Now, a lot of people are, might say like, "Oh my God, it's a dead game," or something like that. But guess what? People are still playing it. Okay, people are still going on servers in Minecraft with mods and still playing the game and still enjoying the game. So, I mean, hell, there are creators out there that are actually doing animations in Minecraft that they do. They put it into their servers and there you go. Um, I'm trying to remember one of the animators' names. He lives in Australia. I'm very bad at names. Well, either way. Um, so that's a side point, right? Um, so the trailer dropped, and the teaser dropped. Teaser, a minute and 20 seconds of movie, right? And I watched it. Um, and here's the thing. Here's where if you haven't seen the teaser, then obviously you're probably not having any clue as to what I'm talking about. Um, but you know, the movie obviously is going to be aimed for kids to young teens, right? I mean, most people that think video games, that's what you think. Kids, young teens. You shouldn't be looking at any adults whatsoever and seeing the movie. Just the adults that, might take their children. But that's it. You're not really considering adults when you kind of make these kind of movies. Now, you might like throw in the occasional innuendo or stuff like that, but it's like, um, you know, I mean, hell, if you look back at the old Looney Tunes, you're talking about, you know, animators that actually made cartoons for adults. Looney Tunes was kind of made for adults, you know. They were never really considered, for just kids, kind of thing, right? Um, so when I saw a lot of backlash for this, I'm like going, okay, what's going on? Let me look at this, right? And I'm like going, oh, okay. I mean, here's a trailer. I'll look through it. And a lot of people are like going, what the heck? This looks ugly. This looks terrible. I'm like, have you played Minecraft at all? Like, okay, let me go to the very first image here. Let me kind of maybe kind of put this full screen here, right? So, you know, this to me looks breathtaking, in my opinion. Okay. The fact that they were able to create a landscape and still make it look very textured, very voxel, very bricky, and yet still able to kind of keep the shapes, keep the clouds, um, you know, but yet still make it look like it's an actual world looks fantastic to me. Okay. You know, the fact that you have flowers here that are still, boxes looks fantastic to me. Okay. Um, so right now, I look at the landscape and stuff like that, no problems whatsoever. I'm on board with the landscapes. Okay. I have not seen a single scene in the entire movie about the landscapes that are terrible. one bit of landscape has been outright terrible. Okay? Let's look at the let's look at the one thing that, a lot of people are commenting on, right? The sheep. This is the one thing that a lot of people are like, really like focusing on. They're like hyper fixated on it for some reason. And I'm looking at it and going, okay, what's the problem? Everybody goes, oh my God, it's ugly. It's like, I'm, um, are they meant to look pretty? Like, I mean, are they are they supposed to look pretty? I mean, they're not supposed to be looking like anything real life. Anybody that says that, these are supposed to look like real life sheep, it's like we're not in real life. They're in a Minecraft world. Everything in there is supposed to look very voxel, you know, box shaped. It's like it's like what are you what's going on here there, folks? Now, a lot of people are kind of commenting about the fact that it's just like Sonic, just like Sonic. It's like, okay, Sonic had a problem, you know. They tried to do this crap here when they have a lot of images, animations that used, this design. Okay, so the animators that did this, oh hell yeah! I was like, this looks terrible when you had this as a comparison, right? Or images very much like this, right? So I'm like going, this is terrible when you have images that have already been established for Sonic. But here's the thing. This is your image for the sheep. You want them to do exactly like that for the movie? It's like um for an animated with 3D graphics and the like. I forgot that I should have some background music. Hold on. My headset turns off if I don't have some background music kind of playing in the background for me. 1 second, let me fix this. Pardon me. Okay, there we go. Sorry about that. Okay, let's get back to this. Okay, um, so I mean, this is your image for a sheep, right? So now, if you compare that with this, it's like, okay, you have the eyes that are cross-eyed already. You don't necessarily have a mouth, for the sheep. So what are they gonna do here? You know, so I mean, the sheep eat, so you're gonna have to kind of handle that, right? So I mean, it needs to have some form of snout, mouth, teeth, tongue. So that's reasonable. I don't really have a problem with it. The pink wool, that's established. Very, very box shape, again, established. So, and they're doing what they can with the hooves. So I mean, but what what's wrong with this? You know, how are they supposed to make this better? Right? When this is the only, um, this is what they have to work with, right? You know, when you take Sonic, they have images for Sonic. They had a lot of material for Sonic that they could use. And then they made shit like this. So when they did this, oh yeah, I was right on board. I was like, hey, animators, you fucked up. This is what you needed to go with. Thankfully, they changed that. Okay? They went with original animations. Okay? But when you have this as a reference, what are the animators supposed to do, right? So, so I'm looking at people like going, "Oh my god, this looks ugly." It's like, how are you supposed to make a sheep then? you know, how are you supposed to make it any better than what they did? You know, um, it's meant to look box shape, so um, it's the world of Minecraft. It has to look like a voxel shape, so it's it's matching that perfectly. I don't really have a problem with that. The eyes, the pupils, the mouth, the snout, the head, the legs, body, all square shape. So it's like, you know, so in some ways I'm like, okay, for an animator, I mean they might have tried to tweak it a little bit or something like that, but at the same time they're making it for kids as well. Okay? You know, obviously they want to make it, you know, look, funny to them, okay? Because it's an odd sheep, right? You know, you're not going to be finding this out there in the real world. you know, you're not going to be stepping out right out the door and seeing this on your front doorstep, right? That's not going to happen. So, um, so this right here, looks perfectly fine in my eyes. Okay, you know, if they might want to tweak it a little bit, fine. But to be honest, for my opinion, right at this moment in time, it looks fine. It's doing what they kind of need to do for mobs, right? Um, let's see. Um, the piglins, the gas, those looked fine. I don't really had any problems with them. Obviously, crafting was a bit off, but we'll ignore that. Um, the fact that it ignores any known physics. If anybody's like going, "Oh my God, it's not real. It's not real." Well, no shit. It's like a Minecraft world. Anyone that did this, the tree would fall over in the real world. So it's like, yeah. So anybody that's looking for realism is stupid if they're thinking, we need this, we need to have ultra realism in the Minecraft world. It's like, okay, have you ever played vanilla Minecraft? It's like, um, you know, um, the fact that you have a lot of, box shapes for the structures and stuff like that, perfectly fine. The, um, you know, the creeper. Now, um, the two people that you know, that I like their opinions on is one, Captain Sparkles. Okay, he's been doing Minecraft content for years, or at least he had, right? He kind of, you know, he's recently kind of moved away from it, and that's totally fine. No worries on that, right? Um, he talked about his initial involvement with it, and they, you know, according to him, they brought him as an initial like consultant, talking about it when it was like first discussed, and he kind of got into the um, discussion about like what would happen if you were to bring people into the Minecraft world or try to bring Minecraft world into the real life or something like that, right? Um, and he had some really good takes on it. Okay. Um, Now obviously he was like he was a little, and his expression there is interesting. um, and a lot of people's expression is interesting, but here's the thing. For us adults, um, this isn't necessarily intended for us adults. It's intended for kids. It's intended for teens. So, um, so if from what I understand, you know, from what I understand, okay, I don't know. I don't have children, so I don't, you know, I don't know what a children's reaction to this is. Okay, they might look at this and laugh their asses off. Okay, they might have. I don't know. I've heard comments. I looked at comments on some of these videos, and they're talking about, some people are talking about how their kids are absolutely laughing hilariously about, the sheep, the llama, everything, right? But that's the point. That's the intended audience. Okay. Adults like us, we might look at it and go, oh my God, it looks disgusting. But hey, guess what? It's for kids. Are kids laughing at this? Then it's doing its job. Okay, first off. Okay. The second person that I, you know, want to reference is Mumbo Jumbo here. Okay. And apparently, Mumbo Jumbo here, he also did consulting on this specific movie, apparently. Okay. Um, Now, I don't know Mumbo Jumbo personally or anything. I don't. Well, hell, I don't know any of these YouTubers personally. But I haven't really watched much of Mumbo Jumbo's content prior. Okay, so you know. But you know, the trailer looks silly in a fun way. That's the intention. It's meant for kids. It's meant to look silly. It's meant to look, um, off-putting and stuff like that. Okay? So, I agree with pretty much everything that Mumbo Jumbo was saying in this particular video. I would recommend you watch said video because, in my opinion, he said everything that needed to be said about it. You know, um, so, so people that are like doing the Sonic comparison are stupid. Okay, in my opinion. Okay, because they're trying to compare apples and oranges here. Okay, this orange here had already references for Sonic. Okay, and the animators did this shit. Okay, so this movie, when the trailer came out, it got lambasted for good reason because the artists, the animators already had previous knowledge about what Sonic looked like. Okay, that's not the case when it comes to a Minecraft movie. Okay, the only reference that they have is this. You know, what do you want them to do? Bring in um, some form of like live sheep or something like that? You want them to bring in like live, real world sheep in some way into the Minecraft world, how does that work? You know, you're talking about a world that is already very much voxel in every shape and form, okay? And you're telling me that a sheep has to look, you know, like normal, like real life? Then what's the point of even having the Minecraft world in the first place, right? So that's my take on it. I mean, you guys don't have to agree with me, you know, but uh, like, the one thing that I'm gonna say about the movie, okay, the one thing that's off-putting to me, you know, is the real life actors, okay? The fact that they got Jack Black to play Steve, okay? Those I feel is off-putting. Okay, you're trying to put like real life into a Minecraft world. I saw one reactor that was talking about like maybe they should have just, used Minecraft animations, the player models in the movie. And I would have been perfectly fine with that. I would have said, perfect. No problem. I would have been okay with that. But they decided to go with real life actors in a Minecraft movie. Why? I don't know. Okay, it was their choice. You know, why they did that? Who knows? Okay. It's very off-putting. Okay, because when you come into a new game of Minecraft, you come in as what's it, the Steve or what's the female equivalent? Um, sorry, I always know Steve. I just don't know the official name for the female equivalent of Steve. Um, but then again, I'm very bad at names again. Um, but I mean, you get what I'm saying, okay? If they wanted to have, you know, a if you wanted to have like actors or something like that, coming into the world unknown, Minecraft world unknown or something like that, where they're like, coming in from what is it? Um, the this kind of portal-ish for the very first time and stuff like that. Alex? Okay. Thank you there, Kirito. Um, if they're coming into this world for the very first time through some unknown portal or something like that, then have them change their appearance into the Minecraft blocky persona or something like that. That's I would have been perfectly fine with that. Now, obviously, the actors and actresses would have been like, but you're not using my face or blah blah blah, right? You know, you might have some problems with that. But let's face it, they would have at least voice lines in a movie that a lot of people might really appreciate, right? So, um, the real life actors, that's off-putting to me. Okay, that's my hang up with the movie. Okay, a lot of people are kind of comparing it to an old movie that I never saw, Spy Kids. Um, but here's the thing. Um, how many kids actually loved Spy Kids? Matter of fact, let's look it up a little bit. Spy Kids, gross profit. 147 million dollars. Um, So, and now, I was an adult when Spy Kids came around, so, um, so the intended audience wasn't for me. Okay. And when I looked at Spy Kids, I was like going, oh gosh. I was looking at it and going, oh my God, what the hell, what kind of CGI shit am I seeing here, right? Um, I saw that back, saw it when, back then I was like going, wait, huh? So, um, so yeah, it's one of these things where it's like, um, these movies here, the Minecraft movie is meant for kids. Okay. Um, so now the last thing that I'm going to talk about before we move on, okay, because I want to move on to playing some video games and stuff like that, right? Last thing that I'm going to talk about here. This movie hardly showed anything about the plot. It's a teaser. It's just meant to kind of show you a little bit of what you might see as a movie. So, Scar Cheese, when you said the movie is awful, you haven't even seen it yet. You haven't even seen it yet. So you're putting your opinion on it before you even saw it. So that's why I'm like, you know, I'm not going to um, I'm not going to put that on this movie yet. You know, I'm not going to have that take on this movie yet. Because you don't know. You know, it might have a really heartwarming, fantastic storyline to it. People are judging it based off of graphics that they're saying is absolutely gross or hideous or something like that. And it's like, one, the audience isn't necessarily for us as adults. It's meant for kids. That's what its intended target is. And if kids are laughing their asses off with it, then great. Um, that's fantastic. If they're enjoying what they're seeing on it, then they're in the right ballpark, you know. Um, so you know, for myself, am I gonna go watch the movie? Well, for one thing, I don't necessarily have the money for it, right? Um, but would I initially go out and see it myself? Mm, maybe not. Maybe not on at least not right away. I'd probably want to like wait for like reviews to come in and stuff like that. But here's the thing. Here's the problem. People are already judging it for a minute and 20 seconds of seeing graphics that they say is terrible, looks like shit. They're smoking weed. It's like, okay, I don't know. People are definitely putting some very negative spin on it when um, it feels like they are judging it way too soon. So I'm just saying it's a teaser. It's um it's using the it's trying to create something with very little um 3D graphics to even begin with, to try to create something in a way unique. It is definitely unique. I'm definitely going to say that. But I'm not going to say that it's downright terrible either. Like they could go like full horrifying. Like they could go full like, you know, like here's the face in the 3D movie. I mean, would you like to see that in the movie theater? You know, that's why it's like I don't know. I feel people are kind of judging it way too quickly for um they're kind of judging it way too quickly. I think people are making judgment calls on something that um it's just kind of off-putting in my opinion. So in my opinion, I like Captain Sparkle's take and I like Mumbo Jumbo's take on it. I think they have it right. The intended audience is for kids, and if kids are absolutely loving the graphics of, the sheep, the llama, um, if they are inspired by what they're seeing on screen, then it is, you know, check marking everything that it needs to check. So, um, so I think it's fine. You know, it's not. It was never a film made for me directly. Okay. And yet I can still kind of appreciate the the creative license that they did to create the Minecraft movie. Like I didn't, Jake, you said that you didn't know they were making a Minecraft movie. I didn't know that they were making a Minecraft movie either. But I look at this and I go, this looks fine. You know, I've been playing Minecraft for years. I mean, I've seen so many mods being placed on Minecraft that this is nothing. The fact that people are putting Pokemon mods into Minecraft, this is nothing. So people are putting realistic filters on their mods, and this looks exactly like those realistic filters that they put in. So, I don't, from what I can see right at this moment in time, in my opinion, everything about, what, you know, the landscape, you know, and the mods, the mobs, um, even the ones that are evil, you know, um, it looks perfectly fine to me. You know, my like I said, my only complaint is the fact that they put real live actors into the movie. That's where I'm like, that's 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 the like, huh, kind of factor for me. And that's it. I don't think the animators or anything like that need to change a damn thing on the movie. So animators, Warner Brothers pictures, I don't think you have to change a damn thing. Anybody that makes the damn comparison about the Sonic have no fucking idea what they're talking about because the Sonic had references. So when people saw this and they wanted to see this, yeah. But when you have this as a reference, they have no fucking idea what they're talking about. They have no fucking idea what they're talking about. So, so that's my take on it. I'm gonna go ahead and end the recording on this video here. So, but yeah, okay. I'm gonna go ahead and switch on over to Conceptis now, there, folks. Let me go ahead and change the title of the video here as well, so people don't like get confused about, what we're doing. So, let me. All right. Title has been changed. So a lot of people don't have to worry about the fact that um, I'm no longer talking about the movie anymore or anything like that. So we're gonna go back into the gaming category. So there's that. We're no longer talking about film or anything like that. So all right, but that's my take on it. You know, if anybody wants to disagree with me, they can disagree with me. It's no big deal. This is my opinion. If you don't agree with it, then fine. You know, my opinion is my opinion. If you don't agree with it, you can disagree with me. You know, it's a free world. So, similar thing with the new Mario movie. A lot of people hated on it, but as a Mario fan, thought it was pretty funny. I mean, exactly, Jake. Now, now I don't know what your take is on the fact that they didn't have a proper voice actor come in for Mario. Um, the fact that they brought in a named actor that had no real bearing on Mario whatsoever. I don't know what your take on that was, um, but yeah, um, that would probably have been my like only gripe about that movie was the fact that they brought in was it Chris? I forget. Hold on. Mario movie voice actors. Who was it again? Chris Pratt. Ah, yeah. So, you know, it's like they brought in named actors for like the main characters here when they could have brought in, you know, legit voice actors. You know, now I know that Charles kind of wanted to kind of step away from Mario and stuff like that. No worries on that. I'm completely, I completely understand along those lines, but it's like, you know, Charles could have found someone that had a similar Mario voice for him to say, let him take over the role of Mario, but it is what it is. Whatever. So I don't know. I don't know whether or not that I haven't seen Mario movie myself. I haven't had a chance to, but um, but still, that's probably one of my only gripes about that particular movie, in my opinion. But um, I didn't think it detracted too much from the film. If anything, it made it funnier. Probably would have preferred actors that sounded like the original characters. Yeah, you know. I mean, that was the major fallout from a lot of the fans. They were like, a lot of these voice actors, you know, or Chris Pratt, Charlie Day, Seth Rogen, Jack Black, you know, these aren't people that have kind of voiced these characters in the past, and it's like you have legit voice actors that have been kind of doing these characters for years, and you don't want to use their voices for these characters. So, um, but yeah. So, all right. Let me go ahead and switch on over to the Conceptus, and we'll play some puzzles, and we'll move on with today's content, which is, you know, we got ourselves, Conceptus, we got ourselves some coding, and then we got, Honkai Star Rail later on tonight. But I wanted to just kind of address that personally. I found it very weird that there was a lot of people that were kind of slamming on the Minecraft movie trailer. I'm like going, what the fuck? It made no sense to me. So that's all. Hey there, Duplays. How you doing? So, let me go ahead and switch on over. Let me get the next video set up for that. I'm obviously clear all this out and set up for the next video. So, be right back there, everybody. Stay right there. I shall return. Okay, let's go ahead and get started on this there, everybody. Welcome back to another Conceptus puzzle session. I'm your host, Strange Jim. And today, seeing that I missed out yesterday, we've only been able to complete the two puzzles here, the Pega picks and cross the picks, so whether or not I'm going to be able to finish off the rest of these and within 1 hour is questionable, but I mean, we'll do what we can. So let's go ahead and get started. Let's start off with battleships first. Apparently it's an easy puzzle. So let me go ahead and get that shown. There we go. Okay, so we got this, which means we have that, which is perfectly fine. There's the 3. And we got 1 is done there. Got 1 more there, which means the rest of this is done. Okay. So far, pretty good. Now, obviously we have, you know, 4 on the, you know, 4 battleship here. We can't put it up there. Can't put it here for this 4. So the only spot that I can put it is right here. So I'll go ahead and take care of this real quick. Ones are taken care of, so there's that. And we can take care of that, which leaves the 4 here with this. There we go. We only have the 1 there, so there's that. We got the 1 here, so we can clear out the rest of that. Okay, we have the 2s only left there, which means that's blocked off. Okay. Now we have a 3 here, which means this is all that's left for the 3, so we can take care of that. 2's done. This 2 needs that one, which we need to close that off because we only have singles here. We got this one here, which blocks that one, and there we go. All done. Done in 2 minutes. Awesome. It was indeed easy. At first I was a little concerned about the overall size of it, but I don't think I ever caught you during your chatting session on your stream. How long does that normally last, or does it just mean chatting during the games? It's kind of both in a way there, Jake. I don't normally go into like, you know, a full chatting session unless there's something that I kind of really want to talk about. Like for example, that whole Minecraft trailer session. Um, you know, I guess I kind of wanted to um, you know, talk more about that, you know, as a chatting session. Um, but I wanted to actually, you know, have a proper title for it too. So that's all. Um, although the live version obviously isn't gonna, you know, uh, have anything to do with the like the if I go back to the live version, I don't think it's gonna keep that particular part of it. Um, like if I start up the live version again tomorrow, for example, I don't think it's gonna be showing the fact that you know I had that original title at the very beginning, and no one's gonna necessarily show the transition from it to what I have right now. So that's the one problem that I have with the streaming service for YouTube. It doesn't necessarily handle chapters very well in for YouTube. So, or at least not as well as what they do on Twitch, I should say. You know, Twitch is actually pretty good when it comes to that so far. I would hope that one day YouTube would get there, but I mean, they've been very, very slow on it. So, okay. Let's go ahead and get some Hitori going here. There we go. So those are out. Those are out. Um, hmm. Let's see. Well, we got this one and this one perfectly fine. That's possible. That's possible, which means those are out. We have that one. So this one's good. That one's good. There might come a point where I do a just chatting section, um, because in the past I had a lot of videos that have been that have kind of been backlogged. Like, I'd never uploaded them into playlists, and I've been kind of slacking off on that lately myself. Um, so I may want to try to do a just chatting and kind of handle that like I did in the past. So, but we'll see. Um, okay, we got that one right there. Okay, looks like we are pretty much good with all the ones that are kind of like in the center of everything. So let's go ahead and start by canceling some of the values out. So there's that. Nope, we got that one too. Um, nothing much there, nothing much there. We're good there. Good there. We're good there. Fine there. 4. 1. 5. And there's a 6. Um, just realized you were nearing 300 subscribers. Yeah, I've been seeing that, you know. Um, yeah, well, I mean, you have to understand that for the longest time I was streaming on Twitch, and I was just uploading my VODs onto YouTube. And when you're uploading 4-hour VODs, you know, or as long as 8-hour VODs in some cases, right? 4 to 8 hour VODs onto YouTube, those weren't really getting um, recommended by YouTube because obviously short form was the big thing. Um, and not a lot of people want to subscribe to a channel that is just a VOD channel. And I don't have any kind of editing to it or anything along those lines. So there was not a lot of incentive, I guess you might say, to subscribe, to my channel when I was just on Twitch and just uploading my VODs to YouTube. So, um, but as soon as I started, streaming on YouTube, had a lot more people that were willing to subscribe. Probably just because um, of the fact that I was, streaming on YouTube, not so much the VODs. So I don't think I'm, you know, getting a lot of views on just VODs alone. So, but that's okay. I mean, like I said, the fact that um, like I have a hard time trying to keep up with anybody that was doing like, if I was to try to watch someone that was doing a VOD every single day for 4 hours, yeah, I'd have a little bit of a hard time trying to keep up with watching their content as well. I'm not gonna lie. Especially if I have like, work or school or anything along those lines that, that I also have to take care of. If you're like, if you have like, any form of responsibility that you need to take care of, then obviously, um, trying to watch my VODs is not necessarily easy if at all possible. So I get it. I'm not stupid enough to think, oh my God, why aren't people subscribing to my channel? No, I'm very much aware that my VODs being 4 hours long is not exactly a highlight. So, but you know, it's there for anybody that wants to watch, any kind of game that I play because I don't cut anything out. So, or at least I try not to. So, like there might be like one or two videos that like I ran out of hard drive space. They cut off, or the OBS shut it down, and I wasn't aware of it at the time until like much later when I was like going, oh wait, my my recording stopped. Why? Kind of thing. So then I try to like move videos around and get some um, try to make space to continue the recording, but by that point, it was like going, okay, well, I might have already bypassed some portion of the gameplay and stuff like that. I've had that happen before, so. Yep, okay. Close that off. 6, 1, 8. Close those. 1, close that, which means those are good, and that one's good. All right, there we go. Ideally, I would love to be able to try to hire someone to to take all of my VODs that are out there and try. I know that's probably a very major task to try to do that, right? But maybe try to take my VODs and turn them into short form content. Now some of it is going to be fairly easy because, like for example, my World of Warships. All they need to do is just kind of go in there and cut each match into their own separate video, right? Um, and that should be fairly easy to do for an editor, right? Um, should be easy for me to do, but I'm terrible at it, so I don't. I hate editing, so I just yeah. I know it's a major part of the YouTube being a YouTube content creator. I don't know. I just can't get myself motivated to do any of the editing. It's just um I don't have any kind of drive to do that at all. And it says a lot about those that are actively, working on YouTube to constantly edit their videos, make scripts, and so on and so forth um, you know, to make the videos that they want to make, right? Like, they would take their gameplay that they do, cut it down into small little portions, and then they might like take a microphone and talk about, I did this, blah blah blah, or something along those lines, right? Or depends on the creator, right? Everybody has their own way of kind of going about trying to make their long form content, their gameplay content into short form. So, um, how long a video would you consider short form? Well, I would say probably about 15 minutes. 15 minutes would probably be a good um like I would say probably 15 to 30 minutes would probably be a good window of short form content, because it's not too long, but it's not you know or it's not like super long, but it's not necessarily super short either. It's still enough there that they might get a laugh, they might get some form of entertainment from it, right? Um, so that's all. Oh yeah, yeah. YouTube Shorts are not what I'm referring to along those lines. Um, I'm just talking about how um, my 4 hour VODs are way too long. I'm very much aware of that. Okay. Um, if I had if I had a tool that I could just basically say, okay, change my 4 hour VOD into a 15-minute content video, then I would love that, right? But I don't have that, obviously. Now, obviously, some people are maybe trying to create some form of AI concept of trying to do that for people, but I don't know how well that will really respond. So, um, I'd rather have someone that I can pay to look at my VODs and create something, that's 15 to 30 minutes. But I can't do that right now. I have no income. So I can't pay an editor at this time. So um, you know, an editor would literally have to try to work on my YouTube channel for free. And the danger of that is that um they may never get any kind of income from my channel, because the sheer, um the uh, in order to start earning money um, on YouTube is to, I think it's 1,000. Yeah, you have to have 1,000 subscribers and 4,000 public watch hours in the last 365 days. Now, right now, obviously, we're getting closer to the 300, right? So that's great. Um, but I have to have that 4,000 hours watched. That's probably um, the most um, problematic out of it all. So that's all. So okay. Okay. Let's move on to Kakuduku here. Another easy puzzle. There we go. Alrighty, we got a 1 there. Awesome. Oh wait, this is 5, this is 2, and this is 3, so we have to have 4 there. Okay, we got 1, 5 here. We got 2 and 4 here. So we got 3 here. And so we got 1 there. We got 3, 4, 5 here. So that means 2 is here. And 1's there. Okay, so that 2's gone. We have a 5 here and 1 there. Awesome. So there's the 3. And that means we have a 4 here. And there's our 2. Which means that's a 5, that's a 2, that's a 4, and that's a 2. So that knocks out that 4. This knocks out the 5. And that's about as much as we can do right there. We have a 3 here and a 5 there, which means here's that 4. Here's a 3, and then we got a 5 right there. Awesome. We got a 4 here and a 2 there, because we can't be the 1 because of this. So, and then we got our 1, we got our 3, and we got our 5. Awesome. All done. At one point in time, I did ask like one of my friends who did his own kind of stint on YouTube, whether or not he would be willing to try to edit my videos down into something. But um, I mean, he has his own life. He has his other things that he has to kind of tackle and stuff like that. So he's never really released any videos. Um, or or he hasn't like taken a VOD, edited it down into something easier to digest, and released it back onto my YouTube channel. But it is what it is. It's okay. I'm not, you know, um, let's face it, okay? At the end of the day, the responsibility of getting short forms really kind of just falls on me, right? You know, trying to get like 15-minute videos, okay? If I want this channel to really kind of take off with its content and stuff like that, with people wanting to watch me play video games, then I would have to do a lot more than what I'm doing right now. Okay, but that's the thing. That's the kind of the crux of it. Um, I never really considered myself as a major entertainer. Okay, I was never the life of the party kind of guy. Um, uh, I mean, just the fact that, I remember one time I invited classmates of mine that, I joined, we did like study sessions in this one class over and over and over again, right? So I thought, hey, these guys are really good classmates, good friends, this is awesome. And I said, hey guys, there's a great park, in my hometown. After after we get done with finals, why don't we just go to that park, you know, bring some hamburgers, bring some chips, bring some drinks, and we'll just have ourselves a little bit of a picnic there, and we have a grand old time, right? And this was like during the spring, so weather was perfect, weather was gorgeous, right? Um, so I go there and I'm like going, okay, I should probably bring, you know, enough for myself, enough drink, enough chips, enough, food, you know, like burgers and stuff like that to um that, would feed me and, maybe a couple others, right? Nothing overly exaggerate and stuff like that. And not a single person showed up. So, you know, and I thought I had gotten some confirmations from people that they were going to go ahead and show up, but no one did. So I actually had to call my friends from outside of college to come and help me out because I had, food that was unfrozen and needed to be consumed. So I was like, hey guys, I have some hamburgers, you know, can you come on out and, you know, join me for some burgers free from me. so so I never really considered myself someone that was like super social or anything along those lines. So yeah, indeed, there, Jake. Oof. No worries, there, Jake. See you in a little bit. Enjoy what you're enjoy your food. So, oh wait, let's not show that one just yet. We're gonna bring open the skyscrapers. And now we can show it. Or we can try to show it. It's not wanting to show it. Damn it. Okay. There we go. Alright, 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. Awesome. Now we have 4, which is, 2, 3, 4, and 5. And because we have our 2 here, that means we have 1, 3, 4, and 5 there. So that's pretty easy. We have to have a 4 here, which means we need a 1 here and a 3 there. Let's see. Let's see. We have 1 and 2. Okay, 5 has to be there. Yes, we have 1, 2 here. Can't be a 5 there, so we have to have a 2 here because 1, 3, 4, and 5 are already done. So 2's there, 4's here. So 1, 3, 4, and 5. So we have 2 here and 3 there. So here's 1, here's 2, and then we have 5 here and 1 there. Awesome. That one's done. Okay, let's see. Next one, slow link. Let's see. How difficult will it be? Medium? Ooh, probably not. Let's hold off on that one for right now. Let's look at the other puzzles. So let's look at Tic-Tac Logic. We may take on Slither Link as the last one for today. Okay, we got easy. Sounds good. And let's see, Tic-Tac Logic. There we go. All right, there's that. There's that. And there we go there. Okay, we're all done with that one. So we're all good there. All right. And then we will look at the Hashi puzzle here. Another medium. Okay, well, we got 30 more minutes left. This might actually take the entire 30 minutes, if not more, so let's work on the Hashi. Go, and make that visible. There we go. Alright, 8 automatically has doubles all around it, so there we go. 2 will have one going down there. Let's see. You got 1 and 2, 1 and 2, 1 and 2. There's that. one there, which means there's a double. Well, this one has to have that, so need that one there, which means this 2 is there. And there's that. Hmm. Okay. Hmm. Okay, need that one there. Hmm. Hmm. Trying to look at this and going, okay, well, where can I take this? What are the good connectors here? Hmm. Well, obviously, this would be asinine. um, because that would, you know, split the entire field, and it's like, okay, well, um, how would everything else kind of work out with that, being the way it is? So, I mean, I guess I could have it like that, but it's, you know, like the only connector between the two sides would be this one here. Or actually, no, not necessarily. I mean, you could still have the connector between the two sides here as well, but still. Um, hmm. Okay, I know this 4 can't be like that. So there has to be at least one there. Um, so, I mean, they both could be right there, but at least one. So, question is whether or not this is double or not. Don't really know. Um, but needless to say, we can't have 3 there and that there. So, so there has to be at least one here. Okay. Um, let's see, what else shall we look at? Hmm. Okay, if I did that, that would mean this 3 would have to go there. That wouldn't work, right? So, so this 2 either has to go here or has to go there. So, so this is out. That's not possible. So, if we do that, then this 3 would be completed and this 2 would have to go out there. So here, let me do it this way. If I did the 2 there, right? Then I would have to have the 3 here, and the 3 would have to complete that, right? Because there's no other options for this 3. So we look at this 3 here, and suddenly we have that. Again, another one of those parts where it's like, do I really want that? And then, you'd have to have something like that, right? So that's where it's like, maybe not. Hmm. So if this is out, then we'd have to have something like that, right? Which would mean that we need to do something like that. Okay. So we have the 3's there. Hmm. Okay, we can have one there, but can't have both, so we'd have one at least right there. Hmm. Okay, I'm seriously thinking about like doing an interconnections on here, but I don't know. I don't know if it's the right kind of path for me to take right at this point. I could do that and that, but I don't really know if that's correct or not. I can still have that there. Hmm. Okay, well, I need to have one there at least. Because I can't have double there. So, hmm. Okay, I can't do this because that would block off everything here. So I'd have to do this. So there's that. Which means I have to do at least one there. I need to put one there. Because I can't put 2 here, so. I'm really thinking that we have that line there. Yeah. The whole, you know, the whole line across the map there's typically not really uh, doesn't necessarily work very often. So if that's the case, we can close that off, close that off, close that off, that one, and there we go. Let's see. Okay, that two's done. 3. Okay. Got a little bit of a cascade effect. That was awesome. Need one there. Need one there. Two's going that way. Two's going there. Hey there, Matthew. How you doing? Welcome to the stream. How's your day been? This is a puzzle from Conceptis Puzzles called Hashi. I found it one day when you know uh, my I got pretty big into, or I wanted to uh, I got really into like Sudoku way back in the day when there was a big old surge of Sudoku puzzles. Um, and one day, my college was like on, hey, we know you like Sudoku, but here's Hashi. I'm like on, oh, okay, never seen this puzzle before. How do you do it? Oh, okay, this is interesting. Is there, I'd like to see more of it, but obviously I wasn't really finding too many, um, not, it's one of those, um, it was definitely one of those puzzles where it's like you don't really, it was not very well known, obviously. Um, so I tried to see if I could find something that might have like a mobile app or, something I could find online. And well, I found a site called Conceptus Puzzles that had Hashi on it. It also has Sudokus and as well as others, but I was like, okay, this is interesting. So, um, kind of looks similar to some of the diagrams from my Python course where they were talking about weighted graphs. Indeed. So, um, it's definitely a very interesting puzzle. No doubt about that. So, okay, so can't do the 3 there, or I can do 1, but then I to be honest, I don't know if. Well, okay, I can't do 2 here and 2 there, okay, because that would lead to a closed circuit, and I can't really do anything like that, right? So I know I need 1 there, which means I need to have 1 there and 1 there, but that's about as much as I could do. So, well, this 4 needs to have that connected. So here's the 2 connected there, and there's the 2 connected there. So there's that. Okay, so 3's done there. The 2 has to connect there, 3's there, and there we go. All done. Awesome. Okay, we got 15 more minutes. We were able to finish that one off fairly well. I was a little afraid of it being a medium-sized medium difficulty puzzle, so was afraid that that might have taken a little bit extra time to tackle. So your leg sleeve came in today. Nice, awesome to hear there, Kirito. So we are going to go ahead and tackle the last puzzle for today. We'll see if we can get it done within the next 15 minutes or so, which is the Slitherlink puzzle, medium difficulty. So let's go ahead and look at it, shall we? Alright, let's go ahead and get a larger view for you all about the puzzle. There we go. Okay, so let's see, what can we do here? So obviously we have our 3 here. And then of course connector lines, we have our 3 here. Close off everything here as well as our connector lines there. We have 2 left there, so that's awesome. We have 2 left here, so there we go. We know we have lines here because of the connecting 3s, so we know we need to have 2 lines there and 2 lines there for these 3s that are kind of facing off against each other. And it's the same kind of thing over here with these 3s, so but this one's a little unique because you have, the 3 facing that one, 3 facing that one, so this 3 has to, look in that direction, general direction. Otherwise, it wouldn't really work out very well. So, I'm doing a store. Right. Ooh, that is an interesting thought line there, Kirito. Ooh. Well, here's the thing. Jango Fett, is a Mandalorian, right? Um, like pretty much, um, like I don't know like all of his backstory history and stuff like that but from what I know, Jango Fett has all, Jango um, was a Mandalorian through and through. Whether or not you follow along with the recent Disney series about Boba Fett and whether or not like Boba Fett is a legit Mandalorian or not, don't really know. Did Jango Fett kind of um, you know uh, did he mess up his or was he going against the code of Mandalorians? I don't really know. I'm not that well versed in that. Um, but they were typically regarded as like one of the best warrior races in the galaxy. Okay. Um, so um, like think of it this way. Okay. If you took clone troopers, which immediately were had their DNA taken from a Mandalorian. But if you were to take, clone troopers and put them up against a legit Mandalorian army, typically Mandalorian army would probably wipe the walls with the clone troopers. Okay, probably, most likely. I'm again, it's speculation on my part, but I'm pretty sure like the consensus of the majority of like the Star Wars lore and whatnot. I mean, a lot of it might be based off of legend as well, so you'll have to kind of take that with a grain of salt. Um, but from what I understand, the Mandalorians would probably have like absolutely destroyed like any kind of clone troopers, right? But they still had a sense of purpose, a sense of honor to them. So, um, like think of it this way. Um, I never watched the movie myself, but I think it was like Predator, or it was like Predator New York or something like that. I don't know. I forget the exact name. I think it was Predator like 2, um, where the predator that was hunting on Earth, um, it was eventually killed off. From what I understand, again, I haven't watched the movie, so I don't really know. Okay, but when it was killed off, other predators came on down, and from what I understand, gave the the person that killed off the predator like a trophy or something like that. Like they kind of honored that particular person that killed off predator, you know, with a form of trophy. Again, I don't really know. Like I said, I haven't watched the movie. Okay, but those predators never hunted those humans or anything like that. They kind of saw that particular human, I guess, as another predator kind of thing. They basically said, that this guy, he bested one of us. We should honor him because he did, um, he met us in combat and he won. You know, um, so so I would kind of imagine the um, Mandalorians to be somewhat similar to that. So in the sense that they would be very honorable about it. So if you were to suddenly say like, oh, this person gets brought back to life, like Jango Fett gets brought back to life, um, it might be really difficult for you. You'd have to really look up Mandalorian lore, which I'm not very well versed with, because um, would would they appreciate being brought back to life so that they can continue their warrior ways? Or are they kind of doing it, or are they kind of doing their warrior ways in such a way where it's like they want to get into some form of heaven for them, much like Valhalla, where the best way to get there is to be a noble warrior that will fight to the death. And if they fight to the death, then they deserve their right in the halls of Valhalla, or something like that, right? Or I'm just taking that as a potential example and stuff like that, right? So, um, that's where you'd really need to kind of dive deep into Mandalorian lore, and that's something that I can't provide. I don't know enough about Mandalorian lore to really give you a good understanding there, or give you any kind of help along those lines to provide you with enough information about that. So, um, so yeah, you'd have to kind of look up more about Mandalorians and how they perceive death. You know, if they perceive death as something where it's like, hey, it's something that I want to obtain, like I want to have death, and I have to die with a gun in my hand, kind of a thing, or die in honorable combat or something like that, and suddenly I'm, to get into like a form of Valhalla or something along those lines, then um, what happens when you basically deny a person that? You see what I'm saying? If you're basically saying, um, hey pal, you know, that Valhalla trip that you were trying to go for is no longer available to you right at this moment in time. I'm going to rip you away from Valhalla. How do you think a warrior would really respond to something along those lines? Right? They probably look at you with murderous intent because you basically denied them heaven. Okay? Um, I think one of the now um, there was an old show, Buffy the Vampire Slayer. Never watched all of it or anything like that. I caught it like an episode or two here and there, right? Um, it was kind of like meh, in my opinion, kind of cheesy at times. So, or more most of the time. Um, but there was one particular episode that got a lot of rave reviews at one point. Okay. And I was like on, this is interesting. And it was talking about how their Buffy the Vampire Slayer TV show has musical. I'm like, wait, what? So, you know, or I hear about the musical coming up for Buffy the Vampire Slayer. I'm like, okay, well, I don't really know much about the show, but I watch it, right? Absolutely hilarious. I um, what they did with that particular episode was, pretty hilarious in my opinion. So I enjoyed I had a good laugh on that particular episode. But there's one part of it where um, apparently like a couple episodes before or something like that. Um, like I don't know, but apparently Buffy died a couple, you know, like a couple episodes prior to that musical, right? And she was later brought back again a couple episodes prior to the musical, right? Um, and a lot of people were like on, why is she so sad? Why is she mopey? Blah blah blah. She's not her normal self. What's going on with her? Blah blah blah. Right? And she, in the musical, she basically explained that they ripped her from heaven. She was really really happy. Apparently, you know, because she was in heaven, and they ripped her away from it and basically put her, once again, back on hell on earth. So, so think of it that way. You know, would you know if Django's belief system, considers, like having a warrior's death and living his afterlife in a Valhalla heaven-like state because he died a an honorable death. How do you think he would feel if he suddenly got ripped away from that? Probably not very good, right? Just as a potential prospect, right? Or the other side of it. Um, well, I mean, I guess there's two other things that you can consider. One, maybe think of it along the lines of like a Christian value system where um, all the Mandalorians in their warrior ways are kind of looked down upon, like they are committing murder, right? So maybe, because he was committing all this murder throughout his lifetime, all the bounty hunting and stuff like that, he was sent down into hell and tortured and mutilated and burned to death or blah blah blah, right? You know all the nasty things that you can never think about in hell is happening to him, right? If he suddenly got brought back to life, then great. He might come right back up and say thank you for saving me. Now I need to go and atone for my sins, right? You could do it that way. Um, or maybe you take it from the aspect of there's no afterlife whatsoever. You know, like you can look at it from like maybe an atheist point of view. Like you're dead, you're dead. There's nothing else afterwards. Blah blah blah. You know, you're there's nothing there, right? There's no afterlife or anything along those lines. So therefore, he goes into darkness and nothing happens, right? No afterlife, no hell, no heaven, nothing. In that particular context, he might come back and go, "Thank you. You know, I've seen nothing afterwards. You know, let me live the life that I want to live from here on out." Or, you know, maybe, you know, um, maybe his belief systems get shaken to the core or something like that. Who knows? I mean, you could take that a lot. I mean, when you're talking about death and what happens to a person and stuff like that, you can take that a lot of different ways. Okay. Um, you can do what some shows and movies have done, which have been like, hey, they've gone back, and they've gone into hell because they were a really bad person, and when they were brought back to life, they brought something with them, a demon into the world, and now their body is taken over by some said demon, and they're absolutely destroying everything on the face of the planet because they're a demon now. You know, I don't know. You're gonna have to kind of look up Mandalorian lore and stuff like that, and see how they would view the afterlife. First off, as a Mandalorian, you know, do they think of it much like a Valhalla situation? Do they think of it much like a Christian philosophy? But if you consider like a Christian philosophy, then they'd basically be sinning like all the time because they're a warrior race. So that doesn't necessarily fit with their particular ideology, right? So that seems a bit off. Or maybe they have an atheist viewpoint. You know, they die. There's nothing happens afterwards. You know, they're living the life that they want to live right then and there. I don't know. So you'll have to kind of um, you have to kind of figure that one out. Um, see what you want to kind of do with that. So yeah, welcome back. Can't do that. Can't do that. Can't do that. Can't do this. Can't do that. Can't do that. So we have this. Um, let's see. We need that one, those two, which means that's done. Okay. Um, hmm. Okay. Um, so if I was to do something like this would be wrong because this 2 would be completely blocked off like that. So that doesn't work, right? So the X mark can't be here. Okay. Um, if I put the X mark here, then that would mean that I would have to do something like that, which if I put a line through here, once again, we're blocked off. Can't do something like that, right? So, so both of those have to be placed. Both of these have to be there. So now, could it be like this, or could it be like this? Don't really know. Don't know yet. So we'll have to wait and see. Okay. Well, just like that. Okay. Okay, we can't do that because we'd have a blocked off line there. So it would have to do that, which we would have to do something like this. So, okay, that's that. We have this, which we have that, okay, which means that's blocked off, which means we have to do something along those lines. Okay. Um, hmm. Trying to do mess mode for a on a large world on a Switch and super difficult. I can imagine. Hmm. Oh boy, this is a little rough right at the moment. Okay, need to throw those in there. Okay, we're gonna have to do something like this because if we did that, then we'd have to have like a line there, which wouldn't really go anywhere, right? We'd have to have like a box, which really wouldn't work, right? So we'd have to have something like this, which means we would have to have a connector there. So we have our three here. Hmm. Okay, bringing him back from the dead would probably be kind of concerning your how the Jedi Order would feel about Jango Fett being brought back to the dead and brought to the Jedi Temple. I don't know about the Jedi Temple. I don't really see that being a huge problem in their view. Um, I don't think they would really like have like major issues when it comes to visitors to the Jedi Temple. Um, you know, even though Jango Fett would probably be not exactly one of their highest individuals that they would want to have at the Jedi Temple, but uh, I don't think they would. If Jango Fett didn't necessarily have a reputation for being the bounty hunter that he was, or being the Mandalorian that he was, they'd probably be, perfectly fine with him showing up to the Jedi Temple. I don't think there would really be a problem with that, um, but bringing him back to life, uh, um, I don't know how the Jedi would kind of react to that because, um, once again, you'd have to kind of fall back to how George Lucas kind of viewed the Jedi, okay, in the sense that they were, um, you know, in a sense, like, you know, they were kind of meant to be like, like Christian priests, popes in their own right, kind of thing that shouldn't have, shouldn't do any wrong. They're kind of held to a higher standard. They are meant to, um, bring justice and, hold justice and to treasure life to its utmost, right? But you have to also remember what Yoda kind of said about, um, that the Force is not some crude material like, he said that, Luke wasn't, you know, luminous beings are we, not this crude material, right? So trying to bring someone back to life, um, I think would probably go against their overall view of life in general. Like they wouldn't necessarily be outright happy with that, you know. So you might think of it like as, hey, they're kind of they'd probably consider it like kind of like an abomination, much like how um if you think about like Frankenstein's monster kind of a thing, not exactly natural creation. So that's all. All right. Okay, we don't want to do this because once again we would have a infinite circle there, so we have to have something like that. So um and I heard of the parallel between Jedi and Christianity. Well, you have to understand that, George Lucas was very, especially in his later life, when it came to um when he might have had Christian beliefs when he created the first three, um, 4, 5, and 6, but he was, very much into the Christian belief in 1, 2, and 3. So, um, you know, and you could definitely see it in episodes 1, 2, and 3. You know, so I mean, just the similarities between how Anakin was, um, in a sense, uh, uh, you know, deemed to be he will bring balance to the Force, right? And the fact that, Anakin was born without a father, he was born from the midichlorians. Um, a la Mary and Jesus. So, it's he definitely had a lot of parallels. You know, so um, he never wanted to consider Grey Jedi because he viewed the dark side more along the lines of, you know, he viewed the dark side as kind of like the devil's influence kind of a thing, you know, um, as in it was kind of, believe me, I got um, I got torched one time on a Star Wars forums once where my friend had the idea of, oh hey, um, you know, Anakin Skywalker did indeed bring balance to the Force. He eventually made two Jedi and two Sith. Balance, right? Um, but yeah, no. Apparently, that was um, a very that's not a view that George Lucas holds, apparently. Um, so yeah, they tortured me pretty bad. So on that particular Star Wars forum for for kind of repeating my friend's balance, and they were like going, no, 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 damn it, this is not the balance that George Lucas is talking about. He's talking about you know, think of the dark side as some kind of, disease or virus affecting the light side, and therefore, um, in order to bring balance to the force, you're purging the dark side from your body. So there can never be a gray Jedi. Blah blah blah. Right? So, you know, that wasn't the balance that he was talking about. Blah blah blah. Right? So it was like, okay, well, I got reamed up one side and down the other. I was like, going, yeah, okay. So, um, so yeah, Gray Jedi was never something that George Lucas ever wanted to consider because um, Jedi were meant to be completely pure, have no dark side in them whatsoever. They're supposed to purge the dark side from their bodies because that's evil. That's the devil. That's a virus inside your body that you must purge from you in order to be, completely light, completely Jedi, that kind of thing. Um, so to consider Luke Skywalker as a great Jedi was basically something that George Lucas never entertained, never wanted to entertain. As he said, Luke Skywalker is a Jedi through and through in six, right? So, I'm a Jedi like my father before me. So, okay, we can't do that. Same with that. can't do that because of this one right there. So we'd have to have something like this. Oh, really? Oh, okay, never mind. Well, I mean, obviously that's wrong, but we need to have this going. Okay, I gotcha. Silly me. Can't do that one, can't do that one, so that one's in. Hmm. Okay, I have a funny feeling that I'm going to. Yeah, I can't do that because then we'd have that one connected there, which means this one was pointing in that direction, which means that this line here would have to go down and connect with that, making a circle, which wouldn't really work. So we need to do something like this. We have that. Uh, oh, it's perfectly fine there, Jake. You know, you're welcome to ask questions like that. I did long time ago, but I don't play anymore. So I played a little bit back, I played it in high school and a little bit of in community college, but I stopped at that after that and never really went back to it. So, well, I mean, I also played, a bit back in junior high as well, but mm, okay, I want to finish off this puzzle because, you know, I don't, obviously you know, uh, we don't really have tomorrow to kind of finish the puzzle off. So, and I don't necessarily want to leave people left hanging on this particular puzzle. I've already done it for one time. I don't necessarily want to do that again. So, okay. Hmm. Okay, if I do that, then obviously it would be terrible because we wouldn't have any kind of outside connectors there. So that won't really work. So we'd have to do something like this, which means we'd have to do something like that. Hmm. Now, question is, do we connect here or do we go down? Hmm. Okay, I can't move this one up like that because otherwise we'd basically create a circle here. So that one's out. Which means I would have to connect there because if I did there, I'd be completely blocked off, right? So we have to have some connected there, which means we'd have to do something like this, which means that goes down. This gets connected. We can't connect there, so this has to go like so. This gets connected there. that goes like so. This gets connected over there, which means we have to connect that. And there's that. Okay, so that's good. That's blocked off. We can't connect there, so that one's connected like so, which means we have to extend downwards like this. There we go. We can't connect there, so we have to connect there, which means we do this. Okay, and we have that, that, and that. There we go. We have this. That's connected. Write that one down. There was that connection. Oops. Okay, we can't connect there, so we have to connect there, which means we need that one there. Do this. Can't connect there, so there's that and there. There we go. All done. Awesome. Okay. And we're all done. So I kind of wanted to get through these last couple puzzles that I like to kind of, to work on. Now, obviously, I'm not doing the block of picks today, even though it's an easy one, according to them anyway. The Philippics, even though that's a medium and would probably take forever. And the Linkopics, which they say is an easy one. So, if you want to try those out, I would say go give them a shot, you know. But that's where we're going to go ahead and call it here. So, and it's already getting kind of late. I think I'll hold off on doing anything concerning the Terraria mod. Studying right at the moment, you know. Um, oh, here. I'm gonna go ahead and close down this recording. Anybody that's watching right at this moment in time, on this video, like, later on, feel free to give it a like and subscribe, would be fantastic. Um, check out the description for multiple links down there if you want to check those out. But that's going to be it for this video, so I'm going to go ahead and stop the recording right now. Okay. And I'm looking at it, I'm like, okay, it's currently 5 o'clock my time, 5 p.m. PST. Um, and if I try to do like 1 hour of Terraria mod, that would be pushing it till about 6 o'clock, and wouldn't necessarily leave me a lot of time for the Honkai Star Rail. So I think I'm gonna go ahead and switch on over to Star Rail just directly. I think it will. I think we'll just go ahead and tackle that, or we'll play Star Rail. Oh wait, I forgot to check to see if there was any updates. Ooh boy, has there been any updates to Star Rail? Well, we'll find out. Okay, nothing on the launcher, but let's get into the game itself and see if there's anything here. So yeah, probably not going to be any, I probably don't want to do any mod building or studying for Terraria mods right at this moment in time. Um, Again, I would love to continue trying to see if I can find information about the um oh god damn it. Is it okay. Once again, I have my controller problem. Is there any way that I can just have this turned off for the time being? Razor, you're such a pain in the ass sometimes. Nope. Like I seriously think that um I seriously think that there's problems with my Razer controller because I swear it always wants to be on, and I don't really have any kind of control for that right at the moment. Um, let's see. Um, and of course, there's no settings right at this moment in time to even turn off the controller. At least I guess it's kind of responding now, or it's turned itself off. That's weird. Okay. Um, well, I'm gonna go ahead and switch on over the scene collection over to the Star Rail. Um, there wasn't any major updates from the looks of it. Why are you kidding me with this? Why are you suddenly having a problem with this all of a sudden? Okay. Okay. And we'll go ahead and play some Star Rail. So stay right there. Don't go anywhere. I shall return. We'll do the Terraria modding tomorrow, or we'll try to study more on the Terraria mod tomorrow. So, um, so apologies to anybody that came into the stream hoping for more of that, but we'll hold off on that for right now. Okay, let me go ahead and switch on over, and I shall return in just a minute. Okay, let's go ahead and get started there, everybody. Welcome back to another Honkai Star Rail stream. I'm your host, Strange Jim. And today we're going to continue on our journey through the Penacony. Well, probably not, actually, now that I think about it. We're going to probably continue working on building up our characters, building up our weapons, our um, our equipment, and so on and so forth. Continue leveling up all of our characters because I got into uh, one of the fights and was had my ass handed to me. So I was like, okay, well, we'll have to um, we'll have to counter that because they're you know putting me up against enemies that are beyond my current level right at this moment in time. So, um, so I need to make sure that I have equipment and the like to try to counter that. Now, last week, um, we had some problems with Star Rail. I don't know if you were here last week or not, but well, last week I had so many problems with Star Rail that it was very, very glitchy. Um, like my frame rate was outright terrible with Star Rail. Now, from what I understood, no one was having any problems with watching my streams. So if no one was really having a problem watching my streams or anything along those lines, like if myself was somehow like glitching or my audio was going or something along those lines, then I probably would have attributed it to a internet issue. But I wasn't having that problem. Like OBS itself was saying that I wasn't having any kind of dropped frames or anything along those lines. Um, so it really kind of struck me as weird because, um, like, I wasn't seeing anything on my end that could attribute that whatsoever. Like, I had no problems with Star Rail in the past, no issues with any form of gameplay and stuff like that. My computer's strong enough to handle it, um, so it felt very off-putting, and um, it was causing me some problems because I was afraid that um, I would try to get into a combat situation and normally I would have no problem. I would be able to trigger their weakness and get right into a fight, with me kind of leading the strikes, right? But last week, there were times where I was really concerned that it wouldn't really understand my input at the time to know that I was trying to attack and try to exploit, enemy's weakness last week. So it felt like the game was really unplayable at the time. I sent in a bug report to Star Rail because it was quite concerning the fact that I was having a major issue with the overall gameplay. Now let's see what they had to say about it. Thanks for, and here's their comment. Thanks for your contact. We're deeply sorry for the inconvenience caused. In order to solve your problem better, we sincerely recommend that you try the following steps. We recommend that you check your network connection status again and switch the network connection method, such as trying to use a wired connection. I already used a wired connection. That's not the issue. I was already streaming. That's not the issue. Minimize the number of devices connected to your home network. Once again, I've been doing this for months, if not years, on this particular, network. That's not a problem. We haven't had a problem like this ever before. So that's a non-issue. Terminate applications that may take up too many resources. If my computer can't handle OBS, Honkai Star Rail, and um and Discord, no, I'm sorry. Yeah, no, we're that's not a thing. Try to refresh and switch your DNS. Once again, I've never had this problem before on any of my previous playthroughs. It's not a problem on my end. They're treating it as though this is a problem on my end. This was their server problem. Please try to restart your device. Again, they're trying to put it all on my system. And obviously they aren't gonna even consider a problem that was on their end. So yeah. They're don't care about that. Okay, apparently I guess I was the only one that was having major issues last week on their servers. Okay, whatever. Okay. 4 hours. Need more of those. We'll go ahead and grab some more of these. And then, of course, we have our materials here. And materials here. There we go. I would love for this to just go away. I don't really want this red mark out all the time, but whatever. Okay. Let's see. Now, let's see what okay. Now concerning okay, so let's see. For Kafka, we needed to continue working on traces so that we can finish off her, overall traces there. I still feel like I can probably get some better relics for her anyway, so still got that to kind of tackle. Dr. Ratio, we definitely need to get him some better relics. For traces, we have a lot to kind of work on. Era the Star Chaser, for example, to work towards on that. And right at this moment in time, we have the light cone here, but, could there be a better one out there for him that I can potentially use? Now, obviously, I have like this one here, this one here, this one here, but don't know if those are going to be some good picks or not, so we'll have to kind of wait and see on that. So that's Dr. Ratio. We'll have to kind of see about working on him a little bit more. How we have, um, we need to send her some more, so we need to get her, these materials to send her. Then we have her traces that, as soon as we're done sending her, we're going to need to level up her traces, again. And then, of course, we have her relics that we need to really work on. And I really should work on this, to be honest, because, if she's going to be one of my major healers, then I really need to make sure that she has the proper equipment for that. So, Himiko, we have traces that we need to take care of. We have relics that we need to gather and upgrade and everything. Her light cone, I believe, is set up for her. I mean, this is 5-star light cone with her picture on it. So I mean, from by all accounts, I think this is hers. This is like one of her best ones to have. So I don't think I really need to worry too much about her light cone overall. We've pretty much enhanced it to the max that we can do at this time. So yeah, there's not much we can really do about that. Let's see. We still have Sparkle that we need to ascend. So let me go ahead and kind of write down everything that we need to do for her. So we need to ascend her, which means, we need to get all of her particular ingredients, right?
Shocked just now.
Traces, once again, ingredients, and, we need to pretty much get all of her relics. So, yeah, we have these particular relics right at this moment in time, but But interesting that we have two different types of sets between her. I don't know if that's typically the recommended set overall for her, because they are kind of recommending this one, messenger traversing hackerspace, according to the majority of what everybody's kind of recommending overall for her. So obviously probably not something, the relics that she has, not exactly her best one. So we still need to kind of work on her, get her handled. And then of course we got Archeon. We can't really do any more Ascension, so we're kind of stopped there. So most likely it's just traces, relics, and maybe light cones. Definitely traces. Definitely relics. And light cone isn't necessarily set up for her directly. So we'll have to look into what's a good light cone for her overall. Then out of all, after all that, then we'll have, Japard, to work on. So, but again, probably not exactly, an individual that I'm going to be really working a lot towards. And then of course we got Bailu here, which again has the same kind of problem. So I don't think we have any other 5-star characters. Don't really need to worry too much about Sampo right at this moment in time. Still feeling a little bit laggy on characters right at this moment in time. It doesn't feel like it's responding as quickly as it normally, or it has in the past. Well, definitely not last week, but I don't know. Feels a little bit laggy. So I don't know. We'll see. Okay. So let's see. Now I'd probably want to try to work on getting How up. Let's see. Yeah, I think in terms of overall, I really should kind of work on getting her ascended. So, let's see. Okay, well we can at least get the 2 necessary for 1 ascension here, instead of wasting time trying to fight abominations of abundance. in the hopes that we might be able to get one, you know, 2 more of those 4 stars. So what we got left is over here. So okay, let's keep with Archeon just in case we run into any kind of enemies. Uh-huh. Okay, apparently can't go that way at all. Any chests around this particular area? Doesn't really look like it. I mean, I can break that, but that doesn't really matter all that much. So, it's just kind of looking to see if there's any chests here. But let us go ahead and switch our party over to one of my other natural parties. You know, we'll go with this one for right now. Let's see. What are we looking at here? Okay, so we're looking at a combination of destruction, ice, and electrical. So, let's see. I don't know. You know what? Let's go ahead and switch Kafka out here real quick.
Oh, we meet again.
Just in case. We'll enable this team. Just because of the fact that, you know, if I challenge this particular team, I don't know whether or not it will give me the option to bring in like another electrical character overall. So, it can. Okay. Now I could see if there's a ice-based character, but this is more support. The friends, strangers, nice. Wow. I've seen some better ice characters out there, unfortunately, so this isn't not the greatest of lineups in terms of ice characters. So we'll just go ahead and go back to lightning, and we'll use my friend's general. Because the general is going to be doing a shit ton of damage, so even more so than Kefka in my opinion. So let's go ahead and start off with that.
We need a strategy.
Not sure why I was facing the other way there, but
A well-matched opponent.
alright.
Here is thunder!
You must be honored to meet me.
Okay.
Grasp of nature. Of immortality.
Let's go.
Let's see. Let's knock this guy out.
Time to twirl.
Rules are made to be broken!
Then we'll do this.
You backstage are welcome!
Break that guy.
Twirl.
And then we will go ahead and heal everybody up here.
Follow my charge.
And then we will go ahead and do some just general attack here. And have this guy coming on. Kill everybody there.
What are you looking at?
Yeah.
Do you know who I am? Ever see a diamond this big?
It's all yours. Bam.
Entangle.
Is that it?
Death, arrogance, wrath.
Let's make it quick.
Okay, we can heal everybody up here.
How appropriate.
And then we'll do... AoE doesn't really do much, so... And then we'll go ahead and do this.
This is gonna hurt. Time to twirl.
This is our chance.
Do we have to fight?
I have to get there. There's no time to lose.
Let's go ahead and do single target. Bring this guy in. And then we'll do this.
Vines and veins.
Time for the
Then
master
we'll
stroke.
do this afterwards. And here we go.
Radiant spirit, heed my word. Show no mercy.
Don't come any closer.
Move aside, amateurs. Fiends or devils, I'll crush them all.
To my heart's content. You must be honored to meet me.
Alright.
Maybe you can keep me down?
Okay.
What about this?
I'm gonna hold everyone back again. Somebody help me!
Follow my charge.
Okay. And done. Okay. Actually, hold on. How many of these
Reach the
did we
end of the
need?
story in your own way.
Okay. $20. So I would have to do that 4 more times. If, of course, they give me 4 of them per. So. Challenge, support. My friends, general, and start challenge. Start off with this.
Rules are made to be broken.
There we go.
Decisive strike.
A well-matched opponent.
Alright, do this.
Conflict is pitiless.
Time to twirl!
Okay. I'll do this.
Do you know who I am?
Here we go.
Ever see a diamond this big? It's all yours! Grasp of nature!
Now, obviously, I'd probably want to try to get, you know, someone that has ice that I can, you know, eventually potentially replace Herta. But for right now, you know, she's doing, you know, pretty good job overall. So, let's go ahead and do just a standard attack, just so we can restore everybody here.
There's no time to lose.
And we'll do this.
What are you looking at?
Does about the same amount of damage apparently, so.
Entangle!
Okay. Let's go ahead and break this. There we go.
Time to twirl! Maybe I can do this!
Alright. Heal everybody up.
You must be honored to meet me. This will not hurt.
Okay.
Yeah.
Vines and veins
Is that it?
to my heart's content.
Time for the master stroke.
And here's this one.
Radiant spirit, heed my word.
Show no mercy.
Okay.
What about this?
There we go. This should finish her up.
Are made to be broken.
There we go. Good. One more time.
A well-matched opponent.
Here is thunder.
Do you know who I am?
There we
See
go.
a diamond this big?
Off you go.
All yours!
Drop that diamond.
Time to twirl! Grasp of nature!
Okay.
Of immortality!
Sounds good.
Come any closer!
Type this.
Amateurs. Fiends or devils. I'll crush them all.
And then I'll do this.
Yeah. Get them.
Nope, they're all dead. Well, not all of them.
Our roots run I won't break. Death and arrogance lie. What are you looking at?
Okay. What's this?
What about this?
Let's go ahead and take care of this.
Rules are made to be broken.
Don't think we're gonna absolutely kill her, but it'll come close.
Time to twirl. Maybe I can do this.
Okay, we can do that.
How appropriate.
Follow my charge.
You must be honored to meet me.
Time for the Master's radiant spirit. Heed my word.
Show no mercy. Okay.
This is gonna hurt.
Let's make it quick. Yeah.
Not quite. Close, but not quite.
To my heart's content. I'm gonna hold everyone back again. Demon.
Heal up everybody here, and she's dead. Okay. One more
A
time.
well-matched opponent. Conflict is pitiless.
What are you looking at?
Do this,
Keep it down. Do you know
and
who I am?
then add some
Ever see
diamond.
a diamond this big? It's
There you go.
all yours. Time to twirl.
I don't think I really want a diamond like that. What say you guys? You know, I mean, I wouldn't mind having a diamond that size. You know, obviously that would probably ruin the entire diamond market, you know, on this planet. Potentially, maybe. But you know, I wouldn't necessarily want that particular diamond landing on my head. Probably wouldn't necessarily feel very good. What do you think?
Who's
I mean,
next?
would you feel like, potentially dying because of a large diamond falling on your head, or would you be like, I'll try my luck because you get that diamond at the very end, right? All right.
How appropriate.
Okay, let's go ahead and do this.
Move aside, amateurs. Fiends or devils, I'll crush them all.
Go, and we'll tackle this. Here's this.
You must be honored to meet me. Entangle.
Let's make it quick.
You're not gonna have that chance, sir, lady.
How about this?
Yes, here comes the traveler.
Rules are made to be broken.
Boom. Gone.
Time to twirl. Maybe I can do this.
Alright, everybody's pretty much healed for the most part.
There's no time to lose. Time for the Master's radiant spirit. Heed my word.
Show no mercy.
Mercy!
What are you looking at?
Okay.
Batter up.
Not enough damage.
Vines and veins. To my heart's content.
And here comes this guy. Dead? Yep, dead. Okay, we'll do one more time because I think I still need 4 more. So.
A well-matched opponent.
Here is thunder.
You must be honored to meet me.
Okay, we'll do this.
Maybe you can keep it down? Do you know who I am?
Have a diamond.
Ever see a diamond this big? Oh, it's all yours. Time to twirl.
Now, obviously, if it broke out, if it broke afterwards like that, you know, just shattered into pieces, then,
Let's go.
then you know, I can understand people saying no. I definitely do not want that. Heal up everybody here.
How appropriate.
Okay.
Conflict is pitiless.
Goodbye.
Time to twirl.
Okay.
Is that it?
Let's make it quick.
Okay. We're gonna do this. I want to use 2, but at the same time, both Travelers and the General's abilities are almost maxed, so I'll hold off on it for right now.
Oh, poor you.
I don't think I'm gonna kill her off directly by doing this.
Time for the radiant spirit. Heed my
It doesn't
word.
do as much damage.
Show no mercy.
Yeah. So.
How about this?
Okay.
Rules are made to be broken.
And. Ooh. Yep, not gonna bother using her major ability. I'll wait for next round. So. Even though technically probably don't necessarily need to. Let's exit out here real quick.
Reach the end of the story in your own way.
And let's see. Yep, that's fine. That's all done. Name's honor. I am all. I am all. And then. Aha. There we go. Ascend.
Promoted again? Is that good or bad?
Okay. Climb that. Alright, so now we can level her up. Ooh, am I gonna have enough? No. I am not. Interesting. We're shying level up materials right at this moment in time. Surprise, surprise, surprise. Level up materials are few and far between again. Alright, but her ascension is done. So
Someone help me!
so now we could try to work on Sparkle's ascension. continue working on that so that we have the potential of getting her up to level 70 as well. So there's a possibility. Or I can work on, you know, just building up her overall, you know, ingredients and traces and stuff like that so that she can, you know, do more on her overall healing abilities and whatnot. Let's see. You know what? I mean, I have her already, so why don't I try to use her to, you know, to the maximum benefit, you know. Start, you know, taking out these guys and getting as many resources as I possibly can, right? So...
What was
Stream 4. Gleamable.
Okay. I'm gonna grab that.
Stream 4. The gleamable blades. Stream 4. The gleamable blades.
Trying to keep an eye out for some more purple ability boosters, so I can keep on killing these guys without, you know.
Stream 4.
Oh! Ah! Didn't see him.
Didn't hurt. Good times never last. Time to say bye. Boom.
Okay. Oh. I only got attacked by the one? Okay. Not really in an ambush now, is it? Go ahead and heal everybody up.
Thanks. You're too good
Did you
to
come
me.
here of your own volition? Or was it fate?
Stand still.
Unfortunately, these guys don't have any kind of polarity for any of my characters right at this moment in time, except for How How, but...
Perhaps you still don't understand. Humanity never conceals its desire to control the heavens. And I'm no exception.
Don't come any closer!
Move aside, amateurs. Fiends or devils, I'll crush them all.
May as well kill them all.
Ah. Do this.
Good times never
Okay.
last. Time to say
One's
bye.
gone.
Boom.
Get them.
Relax.
And gone.
Another blood debt repaid.
Oh. I see that Celia over there. Or whatever they're called. Let's see. Yeah, here we go.
Does that hurt?
Ah, god damn it. She doesn't, and the, this doesn't have the right kind, you know, the warp trotter doesn't have the right kind of polarity for everybody. Only the traveler's gonna be able to damage it really well. That's kind of unfortunate, but I can at least try to do this.
You won't get away!
This is our chance.
Okay, I'll do this. If I can
Why, of course.
break them, then
Stand still.
Combat is a series of precise machinations. Come one, come all.
damn. Wasn't able to.
That breathing sensation. Remember it.
Oh, you've gotta be. Okay. Okay.
This won't take long.
So in other words, I can't do crap to those hounds at all, or I basically, you know, give the trotter the chance of running away.
Relax.
Time for a detailed overhaul.
The human body is beautiful in its fragility.
Okay. A little irritating on that one. See, I don't think there's any like purple canisters anywhere inside the safe zone. It's always like, you know, right outside, so gonna grab this one over here. Alright. Let's switch back to the past team. There we go. So if I see that particular trotter again, I'm gonna need to remember to bring out both the Traveler and Dr. Ratio to see what I can do about, you know, knocking its health down far enough to
Stream force. Gleam force.
okay. Let me see if I can find some more purple canisters, because doing 3 in a row like that really really can be a little bit problematic, so nothing. Okay. I see 2 there. Okay, I do see 1 there. Okay.
Stream force. Gleam of old blades.
Okay. Unfortunately, we're kind of out of energy again, so we're just going to go ahead, go right back to the star map. We're going to go back to the Herta Space Station, because at least the Herta Space Station has a lot of canisters available to regenerate energy really quickly. So
Stream forth. The gleam of old blades.
I want to use my ability one more time before I take that last one. But I don't think there's really any other enemies on this particular level. think I have to go to do another level for that because there's only like that one, you know, kind of boss room, sub boss room, you know, this guy right here. So let's see.
Stream 4. The gleam of old blades.
There we go. And now that we have 2 less, we can grab that one for 2 more. And now we will go back to the LeFou. We will go to here. With a full energy reserve.
Stream 4. The gleam of old blades.
Firewood.
Okay. Okay, we got 3 here and 3 left. Hold on.
What was that?
Wait for this guy to come on in. Then we'll do this,
Stream 4.
that, and that. And we're once again out of energy and no canisters in sight to help us out at the moment. So, you know, as much, you know, like I said, I kind of wish that there was more. Like, Herd is really the best place to go to get more energy. Like, they are very stingy on every other world outside of Herda. So, if they remove canisters from Herda, I'm going to be really upset. Because, you know, then I wouldn't necessarily be able to use her ability nearly as often. So I'd have to kind of pick my battles a little bit more. So let's see. Over there, huh? Okay, you know what? Let's go back to the Herda space station. Go back to the base zone, and we'll go here. Yes, we have that one to grab. And, you know, there wasn't anything else here. At least not in this particular area. You know. So. Let's see. I'll just teleport to this one again. Head on over to the boss because I believe there's a canister over there that I can grab. And then we'll head off to another level. Hit one more enemy, and then we'll let's see. Yep, there it is. And then then we'll grab another container. Nothing, okay. All right.
Stream 4. Gleam of old
Okay, and there's more energy. Now we head on back. And then we go here. Canister there. Obviously, we'll hold off on that for right now. Wait, 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 wait. Now we'll go.
Stream 4.
That's that, and there we go. Down there, huh? Okay. I'm gonna use 2, so here's 2 more.
Stream 4. A gleam of old blades.
Okay. Do-do-do-do-do. There's another one.
Stream 4. The gleam of old blades.
Trackable enemy targets. Ah. Alright. Let's see. Was there a canister up here that I could use? I mean, I know that I passed one. I just wanted to kind of check to see if there was one in the immediate vicinity that I could use. Alright, well, that's it for that. So, let's see, traces. Okay. Not enough there. Okay. We did get a few of these, so I mean that's good. But obviously we're gonna be needing a lot more based off of the fact that we have 15. So I'm gonna need 9 more of these. So, or I'm gonna need to craft 9 more of these. But in the time being, we're going to go here. And then, let's see, team lineup. Go with this team. Let's see. Let's see. No. Could bring Jaden from Blackheart's team. really see. I don't really see any characters that I would normally pick right at this moment in time. I don't see Sealy right at the moment. So. So.
Can a life made of a Stellaron show desire?
Let's go with Jade. Like we're using one of your characters.
Let's make it quick.
Okay. I guess we'll just go ahead and do this.
How about this?
You won't get away.
Rules are made to be broken.
Gotta sneeze, pardon me. Sorry about that. Alright. And we'll do this.
Where there's a will, there's a way. Are you gonna hold everyone back again?
Okay. Not sure what that was supposed to do, but... You know what?
Perhaps you still don't understand. Humanity never conceals its desire to control the heavens. And I'm no exception.
There you go. Oh, so close.
Let's go.
Alright. There goes you. Alright. I'll do this.
You won't get away.
There's that. Awesome.
Time for a lesson.
This is our chance.
Okay.
You won't get away.
Okay. Okay, we'll go ahead and heal everybody up.
Much better.
Ah, so close. Okay. You're gone.
Perhaps you
I'll do
still
this.
don't understand. Humanity never conceals its desire to control the heavens.
Meow.
And I'm no exception.
Boom.
Bending the rules, are we?
You won't get away.
Victory rush. And they're almost dead. Okay.
This is our chance.
Alright. We'll go ahead and do this. There's that. And we'll do that. And then we'll
Rules are made to be broken.
And we'll do that. And then this.
You outstayed your welcome.
You won't get away.
Time for a lesson. Don't come any closer!
There we go.
Move aside, amateurs. Fiends or devils, I'll crush them all.
Okay. And they're gone. Alright, we'll do this.
Perhaps you still don't understand.
There we go.
Humanity never conceals its desire to control
Goodbye.
the heavens. And I'm no exception.
Bending the rules, are we?
You won't get away.
Okay, all done. And then we'll do this.
Have a deal. There's no backing out now. For me, or for you.
I have something for you.
Alright. Okay.
Just a little backstabber here.
Let's make it quick.
Okay.
How about this?
And we're all done. Got some extras, but not exactly the ones that I kind of want or at this moment in time. I'm trying to get the 4 stars and a lot of them, so probably gonna be needing a bit of Trailblaze power to kind of tackle this, so
Let's go. Rules are made to be broken!
alright, just those. Alright.
You won't get away.
Nice.
Where there's a will, there's a way. Need a hand?
Do we have to fight?
Why, of course. Get that.
They're gone.
Come one, come all.
There you go. You're dead. You're dead. And come on in.
Perhaps you still don't understand.
And time to bomb you.
Humanity never conceals its
Goodbye.
desire to control the heavens. And I'm no exception.
Victory rush.
This is our chance.
There we go.
How about this?
You've got to lose some to win some.
I'm gonna hold everyone back again.
Okay. I'll just
Somebody help me!
Combat is a series of precise machinations.
keep on doing this. And you're gone. Okay, awesome. Damn. Kind of wish all 3 of these guys were together, but can't really do anything about that. So here we go.
Rules are made to be broken!
Okay, I'll do this. Here we go.
Decisive strike!
You won't get away.
Where there's a will, there's a way.
I'll do this.
Need a hand?
Do we have to fight?
Why, of course. Get that.
Time for a detailed overhaul.
Okay, we'll do this.
Perhaps you still don't understand.
There we go.
Humanity never conceals its desire
Goodbye.
to control the heavens. And I'm no exception.
Let's make it quick.
Same kind of pattern. Oh well.
How about this?
You won't get away.
Where there's a will, there's a way.
Okay. I'll just do this.
Bending the rules, are we?
Maybe I can do this.
Okay.
Somebody help me!
Combat is a series of precise
I'll
machinations.
do this.
Come one, come all.
There we go. Not quite. You recovered as well, huh? Okay.
Give an inch, and they'll definitely take a mile. Need a hand?
I'm gonna hold everyone
Have
back
a
again.
deal. There's
Here we
no
go.
backing out now. For me, or for you.
You won't get away.
Let's go.
Nice. Alright. Do this.
You
Okay.
won't get away.
Victory rush.
Where
Another
there's
break.
a will, there's a way.
Okay.
Get that!
Time for a detailed overhaul.
You're still alive, so we'll do
Humanity
this.
never conceals its desire to control the heavens, and I'm no exception.
Inflict more burn and potentially kill. There we go.
Let's make it quick.
Okay, these guys again.
What about this?
You won't get away.
Victory rush, okay.
Rules are made to be broken.
Okay, I'll do this.
Decisive strike.
Where there's a will, there's a way.
Okay.
So, who's the little backstabber here? Do we have to fight? Somebody help me!
Okay.
Move aside, amateurs. Fiends or devils, I'll crush them all.
Combat is a series of precise machinations.
One at a time.
And dead. Awesome. Not a single 4 in that entire bunch. Okay. Well, there went the double reward, but I mean... I need... tier 4s, so...
Where there's a will, there's a way.
You won't get away.
Maybe I can do this.
Okay.
Get that!
Not bad.
Damn it.
Perhaps you still don't
Let's see
understand.
if we can break these guys again.
Humanity never conceals its desire to control the heavens, and I'm no exception.
There we go. Awesome.
You won't get away.
Victory rush. Nice. What's this?
What about this?
You won't get away.
Rules are made to be broken.
Okay, and then we'll do this.
Yeah.
Where there's a will, there's a way.
Okay.
Need a hand?
This doesn't really matter whom I hit. There we go. And then...
Perhaps you still don't
Hi guys,
understand.
welcome.
Humanity never conceals its desire
Can I
to control the
nuke you
heavens,
from orbit?
and I'm no exception.
Sounds like a resounding yes.
This is our chance.
Okay. Better up.
You've got to lose some to win some.
I guess we'll just
Get that!
hit this guy over here a little bit. Okay. Damn, nice.
Let's go. What about this?
Where there's a will, there's a way.
Okay, I guess we'll just do that.
Bending the rules, are we?
You won't get away.
Maybe I can do this. Somebody help me!
Punch that guy a bit. No, blast this guy yet.
Come one,
Maybe.
come all.
Need a hand?
Okay, you're gone.
Perhaps you still don't understand. Humanity never conceals its desire to control the heavens. And I'm no exception.
Okay.
This is our chance.
Let's see, if I did blast, then yeah, I'll break that guy. Won't do nearly as much damage to the other two, but
Who's next?
let's go.
Give an inch, and they'll definitely take a mile.
I'm gonna hold everyone back again.
Okay, I'm gonna save her special, as well as the Traveler's special, for the next set. Is that?
We have a deal.
I'll do that, and then we'll do that, and here we go.
There's no backing out now. For me, or for you. What's the matter?
Eager for some more self-inflicted misery?
You won't get away.
There we go.
Rules are made to be broken!
Hey there, Goose. Welcome back. How's your day been? Well, this was kind of a waste of his ult, but whatever.
Decisive strike!
Nope, battle's over. Okay. Ah, man, I could really use some tier 4s, damn it! Give me the damn tier 4s! Alright. And take care of this.
Move aside, amateurs. Fiends or devils, I'll crush them all.
Okay, then we'll do that.
What about this?
You won't get away.
Where there's a will, there's a way.
Okay. I think we'll just go in and hit him directly.
Maybe I can do this.
Okay, we'll do that.
Time for a detailed overhaul.
Okay, well. Yeah, we only have one slash on this guy. Oh, we'll do this. There we go. Not enough.
It'll take more than that.
Okay. Use the super
Perhaps you
to
still
break
don't
these guys
understand.
again.
Humanity never
Goodbye.
conceals its desire to control the heavens. And I'm no exception.
And there goes those guys.
Let's make it quick.
Okay. Well, I guess we'll just have to do this. And that.
Rules are made to be broken!
Okay, then we'll do that.
Stage your welcome!
You won't get away.
Where there's a will, there's a way.
Well, that guy's almost dead, so we'll focus on the one on the left.
Get them!
Combat is a series of precise machinations.
There we go. Okay, the guy on the right's dead, and there goes that guy. Awesome. Awesome. There we go.
What about this?
Where there's a will, there's a way.
I'll do this. Didn't necessarily break him. Interesting.
You won't get away.
There we go.
I have something
Broken.
for you. Perhaps you
Let's go.
still don't understand.
Attack!
You already know that conceals its desire to control the heavens. And I'm no exception.
Alright. Now I'll do this.
Come one, come all.
Oh, so close.
Do we have to fight?
Why, of course.
Alright, let's just go ahead and heal up everybody.
Time for a detailed overhaul.
And then we'll do that. Alright, there's that. Do this.
You won't get away.
Where there's a will, there's a
Nice.
way.
Okay. We'll just do regular attack.
Time for a lesson.
You won't get away.
I'll use that.
We have a deal.
Now this was a waste. Oh well.
There's no backing out now. For me, or for you.
Perhaps you still
Should have
don't
waited for
understand.
these guys here to use that special ability, but whatever.
You already know that conceals its desire to control the heavens.
It's not like I'm in any, way of losing,
This is
so.
our chance. What about this?
You won't get away.
Let me go ahead and save his burst for the next crowd. We're gonna be kind of finished with this set here pretty
Combat
soon,
is a
so.
series of precise machinations. Come one, come all.
Here we go, and then we'll do that.
Rules are made to be broken!
There we go, and there's that.
Massive strike! This is our chance.
Okay, we'll just go ahead and do that.
Give an inch, and they'll definitely take a mile.
Okay, my polarity's already knocked out, so.
Do we have to fight?
Why, of course.
Okay, we'll do that.
You won't get away.
I'll attack.
Don't come any closer!
Move aside, amateurs. Fiends or devils, I'll crush them all.
There we go. Alright, you know what? We'll just do a normal burst. See if we can set everybody on fire. Ah, not enough. Save for special for next crowd, so. Alright, never mind. Alright. One more time. Let's go.
Let's make it quick.
Perhaps you still still don't understand. Humanity never conceals its desire to control the heavens.
And then we'll see
No exception.
how many I can make, because I need to make a lot. And if we get enough, then we'll move on to the next part of the plan for tonight, so. Alright.
Batter up.
Where there's a will, there's a way.
Okay, let's go ahead and use this.
Rules are made to be broken.
And here we go. There we go. Now I'll do
Need
this.
a hand?
Get there.
Time for a
Now
detailed
we'll
overhaul.
use blast.
Come one, come all.
Okay, awesome. You guys are gone. And we'll do this.
What about this?
You won't get away.
Where there's a will, there's a way.
So close. And we'll do this.
Maybe I can do this.
Okay, well, I guess we'll just do standard attack. And we'll do this. There we go. Not enough. Wait for both of these guys to recover before I use my ultimate. There we go. And here we go.
Humanity never conceals its desire to control the heavens. And I'm no exception.
Okay. Yeah, only 3. Okay, that's fairly easy to do. Let's go.
Where there's a will, there's a way.
Okay, I'll
Need a
take care of you.
hand?
You won't get away.
Maybe I can do this.
Yeah, we'll just,
Get there.
Combat is a series of precise
and
machinations.
then we'll do this.
Come one, come all.
There we go. Ah, so close.
I'm gonna hold everyone back again.
Okay. Yeah, the ability to slow down the traveler. Oh well. Alright, let's see. I mean, not much I can really do about this.
You
Unless.
can't play dead standing up.
There we go.
Give me space.
Now we'll do
Time
this.
for a detailed overhaul.
This might have been a waste, but whatever.
Move aside, amateurs.
Well, I mean,
Fiends or devils. I'll crush
kind of
them
a
all.
waste right now because of the fact that, you know, it boosted, you know, the travelers, you know, all the way to max and might have kind of wasted some extra energy there, but whatever.
Rules are made to be broken.
Okay. We'll do this focused. There we go. Nope, they're both gone. Okay, awesome.
Let's go.
Now we'll do this again.
What about this?
You won't get away.
Okay.
Perhaps you still don't understand. Humanity never conceals
Knock
its
you guys
desire
down
to
a
control the
notch.
heavens. And I'm no exception.
Just a little.
Where there's a will, there's a way.
Okay, now we'll do that.
Bending the rules, are we?
There we go. And then we'll do this.
We have a deal. There's no backing out now. For me, or for you.
You won't get away.
This is our chance.
Follow-up attack was an extra boost. Nice. Here we go.
Yeah.
Why, of
One of the
course.
reasons why I really did try to see if I can get her on my roster, but
Precise
didn't
machinations.
happen, so. Okay, you're gone, and you're gone. Okay. Okay.
What about this?
There we go.
You won't get away.
Break that guy again.
Rules
Awesome.
are made to be broken.
Do. There we go.
Decisive strike.
You've got to lose some to win some.
And
Time for a detailed overhaul.
I'll just burst him. Well, not burst him, but yeah. There we go. Alright. We'll exit for right now. Just so we can get ourselves situated for, you know, trying to get how her talents and stuff like that, so. So. Okay. Synthesis. Ooh. I think I need to do all 15 of them. Because I know that I need 3 per, and there's 3 of them, so. Or there's 5 of them all together, so. Okay. Let's go with 9 to start off with. To kind of finish off these here. There we go. Now let's see what we got here. Alright. Well, looks like we're gonna need to continue trying to get ourselves some more of these flowers. So that's gonna be kind of irritating, but I mean what else can I really do, right? Lower that we have our character ascension 6 there, but that's fine. Let's see. Need 3, 8. Oh, I mean, basically 15 of these here, and then 3 more over there, so a total of 18. Oh my gosh. Okay. And then, let's see, 4 there, 4 there, 4 there, so 12 plus the 3, that's 15 total there, huh? Okay. Let's go ahead and set that one up. There we go. Alright. So, now thankfully we have enough of these for this moment in time to level up, you know, well, you know, obviously not that one, but, you know, these three, so that's good. But 18 of these. Oh yeah. Okay. And then climb all that. Alright, how are we doing on the warps, by the way? Okay. I mean, I can get another one of these for right now, but yeah, we're still standard warps halfway through, so alright. Let's see, what can we do here? Still got plenty of time to try to get ourselves more of those for right now. Hmm. So unfortunately, trying to get these have been very problematic for this because I did this multiple rounds and I didn't get a single one of these flowers on this particular level. Unlock at equilibrium level 5. Okay. Um, hmm. Let's see. Hmm. 3 days left there. Not gonna bother with that one. Don't like the whole early access available, you know, tag there. And then of course we got, you know, a lot of locks on quite a few of these, unfortunately, right at the moment, so. Okay. There's another lock, which I can't get into, but again, early access is one that I don't necessarily want to deal with. So... locked away. Locked away. Locked away. Not locked away, but I still have to complete prerequisite missions to unlock the gameplay. We haven't finished this one off completely yet either, but I mean, there's really not much else there in terms of rewards that I'm really interested in right at the moment, so. And this one was just pure irritation. It was so boring and awful, and but I mean, 60 jades per. I don't know. I don't know if I really want to do that though. New content unlocked. Okay, but what about the rewards? What? And we've already completed this one, so that one's locked. I've already completed that one, and this one has already been completed. So, even though, you know, I like when it says, you know, all reward targets reached, and it's like, well, you know, did this, like, increase recently? Because if I'm not mistaken, I pretty much did everything. So... It's a little frustrating to me when there are a lot of they introduce a lot of missions, and they basically put it behind a lot of the late content. You know, like the Origami Bird Clash can't complete because it's locked. You know, Clocky, even though I've already met him, but once again, prerequisite mission locked. It's like, you know, vignettes in a cup, once again, locked. It's one of these things where it's like, you know, I'm really kind of irritated by these events that they're putting forward, and I can't get to them because I need to have the mission unlocked. Basically saying, hey, if you're not like always up to date to the game all the time, you can't participate in any of the events. And that's one of the things that irritates me about Star Rail, is the fact that what happens if I came into the game for the very first time today? There's no way you can get done with these in the time that they are allowing you to have access to them. You know? And, you know, like, right now they aren't showing any kind of indicators that these will eventually go away. But at the same time, who's to say that they're not planning on removing them sometime in the future? You know, I don't know. But let's at least try to see if we can do a little bit of this to get ourselves some jades. So, and maybe, just maybe, this will kind of give me a way to somehow
Oh, is that a stain? I like this coat.
weaken this trash can boss that I see from time to time that absolutely destroys my characters. If there's a way for me to kind of counter the guy's, you know, attack boost, then that would be fantastic. I would love to have that available because the boss is just god awful. Um, it's a pseudonym I created based off of my favorite anime. Huh? um, last I knew, you know, this this basically, you know, the this nation here, you know, it's eventually, you know, it's gonna, you know, the world is starting to kind of recover, you know, or you know, will recover over time, right? So, although it might take thousands of years, but you know, it will eventually recover. But the problem was that it was pretty much pushed to a city that, you know, by all accounts, everybody was kind of afraid that it was getting to a point where there's nothing left. Same with this, you know, underground city. There really wasn't all that much that was left to it, right? It was, you know, one city up above, one city down below, and that was about it. Not exactly a, you know, thriving economy or something that would allow for a lot of entertainment, you know, much less producing an anime. Um, like they had as much of, you know, they had an opera, but beyond that, it's like, okay, but they didn't really have much, and you're now saying that there's animes? Eh? I don't know. Sometimes this game is very weird. I mean, I've already been kind of critical on Penacony and its mind manipulation there. That that freaks me out more than anything else. Um, mm, mm-hmm. Okay. Same world as he does. Same world. Wait, what? So now they're dealing with an alien invasion of these particular people on this particular planet now. Boy, this world has the worst luck, doesn't it? Well, okay, if these guys are supposedly from another world, then I guess it doesn't really matter if like if their world has anime. I guess. Um, these folks are a species famous for wanting to make friends. Mm-hmm. They don't know how to make friends normally. Mm-hmm. But there's something missing in their brains. They don't know how to make friends normally. All they know is using their brute strength to coerce others and mistaking others' refusals for friendship. We have been attacked and harassed by them and are scared to the core of our little garbage hearts. Okay, but these guys are the same race. I have a terrible reputation in my world, so they decided to come to the real universe and grab some human friends. As far as I know, the first step in their plan was to learn some human games. These attacks have actually been them learning how to play your game of hide and seek. Just indulge them. If they really do make friends using these violent methods, they will only get more brutal. If that happens, it will be a bloodbath. I'm aware. They asked me, there's only one thing to do. We have to teach them what true friendship. So use the magic of friendship with me to purify them. I don't know. There are times where this game really makes me question whether or not to really kind of continue with it. Because, there are parts that are downright disturbing, such as, hey, let's change everybody's mood by, you know, sapping someone's happy mood and putting it into someone's sad mood to change their attitude. And now there's apparently a race of trash cans that are come on down to play hide and seek to try to make friends, but in order to be friends with them, they have it in their brains that they need to beat the ever-living crap out of you. And you have to use the power, and you know, the magic of friendship to purify them. Okay. Can we do something a bit less childish? Wait, what? You're calling me childish? Children are the ones who like the grim, dark, brutal, and horrible stories. Okay. It's adults who like love and magic. Okay. If you say no, do you know what might happen to your friends? Currently learning how to celebrate a friend's birthday. When that time comes, your friends will be tied to a chair, surrounded, and have happy birthday songs sung to them. Okay, 33,333 times. Is there any crueler fate in this world? How are we supposed to use this magic of friendship? Let me explain. I will need to borrow the power of your strong friendship with your Bellabog friends. After all, I have no friends in this world. Ha ha ha. Also, react to the place with the strongest magic of friendship in the city, and send my avatar to that location. After that, you will need to obtain a proof of friendship that represents your friendship. Once you're successful, you'll be able to use your magic of friendship and defeat the dark shadow creatures alongside you. You will need to follow the signals sent by my clone and find me. Counting on you this time as well, great hero. Okay. Join hands towards defeating the enemies. Is anyone else felt like this was like a little too cringe?
Oh, is that a stain? I like this coat.
So, this friend of mine.
You would borrow the magic friendship from your Belbalgian friends, but your friends are nowhere to be seen. Alright, let's get started. About my friends. Ta-da, your friend is me. Uh-huh. The trash can's next to you. I'm conscious born in the between where after this trash can was distorted. Uh-huh. Never paid me any mind. I was curled up in a corner as a can, silently at the mercy of the city's exhaust fumes. Uh-huh. Why, you were willing to open me up and get familiar with my insides? Phrasing. Black plastic sack, my fish bones, my apple cores, okay, we can leave that one alone. You know, my insides, but okay, we'll leave that one alone. Surely you're not going to stand here and pretend we are no more than strangers, are you? You jerk. What's with this dialogue? What is with this dialogue? I just I don't know what to say about this. This is like beyond cringe. Is this the literal actual translation from the version from the Chinese game? Really? Like, word for word, this is what they produced? Or have they kind of changed it into some form of really distorted Japanese tropes of some kind? Alright, we move on. Oh, hey, I will take responsibility. You know how to sweet talk when you need to. You must have broken many hearts in your time. I guess I have no choice but to let it slide and make do. Let's show our proof of friendship. There's no time to explain. Once I opened the lid on my head and unleashed that trash can diving vigor of yours. What is with this dialogue? Well, I need to proceed. Magic friendship never lies. I knew we were best friends. Now, my friend, let us battle side by side. Let us purify these terrible between-wear creatures. You can control the designated character as a magician and fight alongside Litter Pony. You can only use the designated magical teammates to fight in each stage. Characters acting as the magician will see their skill and ultimate gain new combat effects, letting them command Litter Pony in battle. Each stage, Litter Pony has a different set of combat mechanics, coordinate with the magician and the magical teammates to bring the completely new combat gameplay. Litter Pony will inherit the magician's certain stat values and buff effects. When Litter Pony attracts an enemy or is attacked by an enemy, jets energy for the magician. The details of the stage minican capabilities here. You can only use and switch out the designated characters. Okay. Apparently we have that. Not exactly my first choice, but whatever. After the magician uses a skill, summons one minican to join the battle. The max of 5 minicans at a time. For each additional minican increases damage dealt by all allies with a great boost when there are 5 minicans. More minicans, the higher the attack and toughness reduction. When minicans attack enemies, they will also regenerate a massive amount of energy for the magician. Okay.
Let's make it quick. How about this? Rules are made to be broken! I hope you're prepared.
Okay.
Let's go. You will know justice. In the name of Landau, years of cold hardens the will. We shall never fall! Let's make it quick.
Okay. Increased, okay. Okay. Apparently we need to start that. Okay. It looks like we got those trial characters. That's fine. Alright. Okay.
Inputting commands. Whoa.
What about this?
Okay. Let's see.
Rules are made to be broken!
If I do his blast here, will he also get an extra trash can? Nope, okay.
Enemy data secured. Net markers activated. Time for good old counterattack. Yeah.
The die is cast. In the name of Landau,
Let's give everybody some shields.
hardens the will. We shall never fall!
There we go.
I'll contain them.
Yeah!
Why don't you stay and play for a while?
Okay.
Let's pick it up a notch.
Okay. Let's see.
Let's play hide and seek. 1,000 faces in 1,000 places. Can you find the answer?
There we go. And then we'll do this.
What about this?
Okay. And then we'll do that.
Oh,
Okay.
don't worry. I'll go easy. Don't move, okay?
Let's go.
There we go. And then we'll do this. And there's our 5. Alright.
Rules are made to be broken!
Okay, there's that.
Decisive strike!
Enemy data secured.
And then we'll do this.
Net markers activated. Time for good old counterattack.
Okay.
Enemy targets detected. Inputting commands. Whoa.
Let's see. Hopefully this.
Rules are made to be broken!
And we'll do that. Dead.
Let's make it quick.
Hmm.
How about this? The flesh wound. Rules are made to be broken!
Okay, did I lose one of the...
I'll play the bad card.
Rise to the challenge.
In the name of Landau.
Did I lose one of the rewards? Because I didn't get these guys gone in time? Is that what happened?
I'll contain them.
Rise to the pledge thy loyalty. It'll heal. Let's go. Rules are made to be broken.
Enemy data secured. Net markers activated. Time for good old counterattack.
Okay, well, that didn't really do as much as I wanted. Phase 2. Am I gonna be able to finish this in time?
You outstayed your welcome. The flesh wound. Confess.
Let's play hide 1,000 faces in 1,000 places. Can
Because
you
it
find the
doesn't
answer?
look like I'm gonna have that
Why
kind
don't
of
we
chance
stay
on this
and
one.
Play for a while.
Rise to the challenge.
Commencing support. Inputting commands. Whoa.
Rules are made to be broken.
Okay.
What about flesh wound? For chivalry.
Okay, okay. I was about to say, I'm like going, you know, I was a little worried about that. I'm like going, you know, was I supposed to like take care of all 3 waves in like 3 cycles or something like that? So, but no, it's just, you know, I had to kind of take care of that. So, okay, so. Okay, so this one, proceed to challenge. Navigate. check something out. Is it my measure furniture? Don't think my child like her is making me a mattress two character, do you? Pointing at potty, missed about half my name, missed April 8th. I'll tell you one more time, my name is March 7th. Alright, man. Yeah, I'm talking to you. Hey, wait. Wait, hey. What do you mean May 9th? Well, what do you want me to do? Okay. Okay. I'll just... Sure. I can show the true image that your friend holds of you in their heart. Okay, let's see what your true power is. It's June 10th. Alright. Start challenge. Yeah, we get to deal with March 7th in our squad, huh? Okay, well. Not exactly something that I'm, like, really looking forward to, per se, but... Magician can use their skill on minicans, just scratch 3 connect points onto them. And allies launch counters. Minicans consume 1 connect point to launch follow-up attacks and regenerate energy for the magician. Okay. Magician uses their ultimate. The minicans will evolve up to Ultra Gold form at max. After evolution, greatly increases attack and increases all allies' follow-up attack damage. When minicans reach the Ultra Gold form, increases max connect points to 5. After the magician uses their ultimate, minicans will also gain connect points. Gotcha. Alright. So...
With me out here, how can we lose? Target specimen sighted. Preparing for collection.
Okay. Okay, we'll do this.
Try that again. Gotta try hard sometimes. Check out this awesome move.
Okay.
I think something bit me. You can't run.
Okay.
You have the worst luck running into me.
Alright, we'll do this again.
Right there while I give you a present.
There we go. And then we'll do that. You got disconnected? No worries there, Jake. No worries. Okay, we'll do this.
My turn.
Okay.
With me out here, how can we lose? Try that again. Gotta try hard sometimes. Check out this awesome move.
Here we go. Oh, evolution.
Commencing research. Excuse me, coming through. Gotta stop the bleeding. You can't run. To travel far away. For a
I
tough
don't
case
think,
like yours, we're gonna try 'em
you know,
all.
they get evolved from her specials,
Thanks a
or
lot.
her ultimate, so...
You're annoying. Ugh. Gotta try hard sometimes. Check out this awesome move.
And evolving. Alright. Defeat all enemies. Okay. You sure? I thought you did already there, Jake. Oh, no big deal. Alright. Wait, back of rewards already? Ah, okay. We'll wait on that for right now. Okay, what we got here? Gotcha. Start the challenge.
Oh, great. Another walk in the park.
Alright.
Stay right there while I give you a present.
There's that.
Evil's begun.
Gotcha. Okay then.
Target specimen sighted.
I
Prepare
asked
to collect.
because I thought I've seen that particular account before there, Jake. So that's why I was wondering. So it's all good. Okay.
Can't run.
Let's do this.
Stay back, Clara.
Gotta try hard sometimes. Check out this awesome move.
Attack! Minicat has evolved. There goes those guys.
To travel far away. For a tough case like yours, we're gonna try 'em all. Better late than never. I'm not afraid of you.
Right. That's why I was like kind of confused about it because I thought you had already done it. But whatever. It's all good. No problem whatsoever. So.
Eliminating threat.
Oh yeah. Let's see. Okay. I can't give defense to anybody else. It's only to the trash can apparently.
With me
Okay.
out here, how can we lose? All the best.
Stay back, Clara.
Okay, let's do this.
1,000 wonders to raise your spirits. Good omen.
Take care of that.
I just won.
There we go. And then we'll do this.
Try hard sometimes. Check out this awesome move.
Power up our trash can once more. And then we'll do
I want
this.
to protect everyone too.
Here we go.
Help me, Mr. Sorrow.
Okay. Well, I mean, she doesn't have anything that will help out against any of these guys, so we'll
Excuse me, coming through.
just do a general attack there, and we'll do that. Okay.
Pay for that. You can't run.
Ah, damn it.
Evil begun.
Boost up her some more.
You have the worst luck running
Then
into
we'll
me.
do
Stay
that.
right there while I give you a present.
There we go. Then
Try
we'll do
hard
this.
Check out this awesome move.
And ultimate. Okay. Blast!
I'm not afraid of you. Commencing research.
Okay.
I'm okay.
Oh, Jesus.
Customers are always welcome.
Okay.
Chill out.
Okay. I
With me out
mean,
here,
they're already
how
pretty
we
much
lose.
maxed already, but we'll just keep them ultra maxed. No worries there, Jake. You have yourself a good night. Sleep well.
Stay back, Clara.
I want to protect everyone too.
Help me, Mr. Swamp! To travel far away.
Everybody
For a
heal
tough
up.
case like yours, we're gonna try 'em all. A thousand wonders to raise your good omens. Fight us one. Gotta try hard sometimes.
Here we go, and
Check
there we go.
out this awesome move.
And here comes this guy. Whee! Okay, and then we'll do that.
On my command.
Phase 2, okay.
Stay focused. This ends here.
You can't run.
These guys are gone. Okay.
You're annoying.
Stay back, Clara.
Target specimen sighted. Excuse me, coming through. Let's be friends, shall we?
Okay, we can just pretty much focus on hitting these guys.
My turn. Stay right there while I give you a present.
Max you out. And... Oh, okay.
Gotta try hard sometimes. Check out this awesome move.
It's like, this guy's still alive? Okay, let's fix that. There we go. And we're all done. Awesome. And we got all rewards on this one, so awesome. Now, the question is, if I finish off this particular trial all the way to Buddy Minican here, will they stop spawning in these guys? It'd be nice. Alright.
stain? I like this coat.
28.
Oh, Sampo. Oh, God. And before you shot that, for this, would you consider him your friend? No. My favorite customer. You can't do it. I'm your trustworthy old Sampo after all, right? Sampo and trustworthy have this opposite meaning. And as is a friendship, just mutual benefit. I like our relationship meets the standard definition of friendship in every way. You pay with money and I pay with effort. Is this not friendship in its purest, most perfect norm? No. Said it sounds pure to me, but I still sense a bittersweet friendship between you. Do you think you would be able to obtain your proof of friendship? Alright. Okay. Uses a skill if there's an empty slot on the enemy side. Summons one hazardous waste on the enemy side. At the same time, causes all hazardous waste on the enemy side to immediately take action. Against me? When hazardous waste takes action, it will uncontrollably launch random effects such as attacking enemies and inflicting dots on them, beating the magician and regenerating their energy, or motivating the ally minicans and causing it to immediately take action. Oh, okay. Allied minicans attack enemies, enemy immediately takes action and suffers dots. Okay.
Time for a shot. Savor the vigor of it.
Okay.
What are you waiting for? The customer is
Now, the question is, does it work with the burst or no?
You gotta make it worth
Or is it
while.
only the skill? Only with his, only with the bounce, huh? Okay.
Try this on for size.
Naughty children, don't listen. Nap time.
Okay. That is a lot of...
I'm okay.
Ouch. Sounds like more business knocking.
There we go. No.
What are you waiting for?
A little too early.
The customer is king. And for me to portray the king, well, you gotta make it worth my while.
Okay. They all join in with, in the fight, huh? Okay, interesting, interesting. Okay. Easy enough. Now we get to the big deal here. So, okay. Okay.
Time to get vigilant. A gift from the stars.
Again, the ill tidings manifest.
Okay. Yep. There's one.
Allow me to see you off.
Okay. I need to be able to get
What are you waiting for?
I'm gonna need to be able
The customer is king.
to, you know,
And
use
for me to
his
portray the king well, you gotta
strike
make it
whenever
worth
I
my while.
can, so. Okay.
Look out! Everything is ordained by the stars. Oh, profound secrets of the stars. Give these trailblazers your blessing.
The threads of destiny aren't chosen. The seal of ill fate descends. Beneath the silent waters lies an endless abyss.
Sampo Koski always takes care of his.
Sample always takes care of his hee-hee? Okay.
Pity, you chose the wrong enemy.
I need to be able to, in some way, increase the speed of Sampo in some fashion or another. So that he,
Eternal sleep is not the end. The dead will
so he has a chance to kind of keep on doing his attack over and over.
I don't remember inviting you. Who's the lucky one today?
There we
What are you
go.
waiting for?
There we
The
go.
customer is king. And for me to portray the king well, you gotta make it worth my while.
Okay,
Would you
good.
like to know this?
I was a little worried that I might, you know, not have enough room for
Here, all yours.
for another trash can, so. There we go.
What are you waiting for?
There we go.
The customer is king. And for me to portray the king well, you gotta make it worth my while.
I was kind of hoping that, you know, the trash cans would kind of remain, but it is what it is.
A
A gift from the stars.
Sounds like more business
and then we'll
knocking.
do this.
Try this on for size.
There goes that.
What are you waiting for?
And then we'll do this.
The customer is king. And for me to portray the king, well,
goodbye.
make it worth my while.
The threads of destiny aren't chosen.
Okay, we'll do this. Okay, then we'll do this. Oh, okay. Phase 2, okay. Well, this is going to be a little rough because now I don't know if I can,
Who's the lucky one today?
I don't think I can summon another one, so...
Everything's ordained by the stars. Oh, profound secrets of the stars. Give these trailblazers your blessing.
I mean, I already got the one where it's like, you know, you get the, yeah, I'm not gonna have enough room.
Allow me to see you off.
Okay. How about we do that?
What are you waiting for? The customer is king. And for me to portray the king, well, you gotta make it worth my while.
Friendship run! And there we go. Okay. I was a little worried about that because I wasn't sure like I was having a hard time trying to get the extra trash cans in there, so that's all. Hey there, Bronya. Jesus. Strange happenings, like they're kind of on you once more. Miss Bronya, thank you for thinking the Penaconi's safety. We're not on Penaconi. What? Huh? And okay. maybe I'm just confused. I don't know. Okay. Enter battle. Okay. Oh, wait. We start off with 2 this time? Interesting. Can starts with 1 point of HP. Every time allied character's HP is lost or restored, minicans will heal for an equivalent amount of HP. When the HP restored reaches the can's max HP, the minicans evolve up to Ultra Gold form and at max. Aha. Really. Each attack will regenerate energy for the entire team every time allies attack enemies. Reduces HP of minicans and they will leave the Ultra Gold form when at 1 HP. Okay. Interesting.
Abyss flower, bloom. Pity, you chose the wrong enemy. Receive divinity.
Unnecessary.
That which is seized must be repaid. The dead will return.
Okay.
The fight is set.
And then we do that. Support. I forget. Let's do
The
that.
time is now. Lend me your strength. We've entered the storm. To guard and defend. Crush them!
Okay, those guys are gone. A bit of a interesting kind of take on this, so I guess we'll do this.
Eternal sleep is not the end. The dead will return.
Okay, there's this.
Abyss flower, bloom.
Nice, some extra health.
Veil to send you. That paradise may be unreachable for me. Savor it in my place.
Okay.
A blade's edge knows no mercy.
You'll pay for this.
Okay. I'll do
The time is now.
support for
Lend
him.
me your strength.
Eternal sleep is not the end. The dead will return.
There we go. I'll do restore.
Receive divinity.
There we go. And then I'll do this.
We've entered the storm. To guard and defend. Crush them!
And we're done. Okay. It's a little weird, but I mean, does it feel all that natural, I guess? That, you know, I'm basically hurting everybody
Abyss flower, bloom.
For your own skin.
kind of give him some HP, so. Let's go ahead and restore him.
Receive divinity.
There we go.
That which is seized must be repaid. The
What's
dead
this?
will return.
I will dispatch you by my sword.
Okay.
Your end approaches.
Okay, and we'll do this.
Make good the loss.
We'll do this.
Time is now. Lend me your strength. We've entered the storm. To guard and defend. Crush them!
Okay, we'll do this.
Eternal sleep is not the end. The dead will return.
Okay, we'll do this.
Abyss flower, bloom.
Fail to send you. That paradise may be unreachable for me. Savor it in my place.
All will be revealed.
And then we'll do this.
In lunar flame. A blade of moonlight.
Okay. Goes that.
Blade's edge knows no mercy.
And then we do this. Okay.
This battle is unavoidable.
Okay. I'll do
The time
this.
is now. Lend me your strength. We've entered the storm.
Okay, here we go.
To guard and defend. Crush them!
Friendship run!
Eternal sleep is not the end. The dead will return.
Okay, now I'll do this. This.
Fail to send you.
The redemption.
Okay, we'll do this.
For your sins.
I will dispatch you by my sword.
And we'll do this.
That paradise may be unreachable for me. Savor it in my place.
Okay. Are we almost done here? Not quite.
The time is now. Lend me your strength.
Okay, there we go.
Lost my way.
Okay. Let's see. First
We've
off,
entered the storm.
we'll do this.
To guard and defend. Crush them!
Then we'll do
That
this.
paradise may be unreachable for me. Savor it in my place.
Okay, everybody got their health restored, which is
All
good.
will be revealed
And then we'll do this.
in lunar flame.
Okay, and now we will do this. Okay, then we'll do restore.
Receive divinity.
Unnecessary.
Eternal sleep is not the end. The dead will return. That which is seized must be repaid.
Okay.
Abyss flower, bloom.
Unnecessary. Fail. Descend you.
Stand down and I'll spare you.
Calculating result. Purge initiated.
Okay. And I'll do that.
Reevaluating. Eternal sleep is not the end. The dead will return.
Okay.
That
there's
paradise
that.
may be unreachable
I'll
for me.
do this.
Savor it in my place.
Executing operation. I underestimated you. Initiating.
Okay.
The fight is set. Make good the loss. Fail. Descend you.
Okay.
We've entered the storm. To guard and
This
defend.
one's taking quite a long time.
Calculating result. Analysis complete. I underestimated you.
Okay.
The time is now. Lend me your strength.
Eternal sleep is not the end. The dead will return.
Okay. Okay, here we go.
We've entered the storm.
Here we go. Yeah, I'm on.
To guard
Can
and
we
defend.
finish this off quickly,
Crush them.
please? This is taking a little too much time.
All will be revealed. In lunar flame! A blade of moonlight.
Okay. Ah. Yay, finally. Okay. That one was taking a while. Alright. Last one.
Oh, is that a stain? I like this coat.
Okay. Autograph painting. From Trash Can. Trash Can was from such a description. Become a magical girl, of course. Ah. Okay. Go with the trial characters. Now, allies use their ultimates, gains 1 kinetic point to mini-cans. When kinetic points are at max, summons 4 additional mini-cans and immediately launches self-destructive impacts. Oh, okay. When self-destructive impact hits enemies with a special mark, the enemy can be immediately defeated. Okay. As the target is defeated, the remaining minicans will enter Ultra Gold form and immediately deliver self-destructive impact. Deal a great amount of damage. Okay. And then... Okay, that was interesting. We'll go ahead and boost you up. And we'll do single target.
Oh. Enemy data secured. Net markers activated. Time for good old counterattack.
Jackpot, okay.
Enemy data secured. Net markers activated. Time for good old counterattack.
Oh wait. Why didn't that activate?
Don't come any closer!
I wanted her ability to activate first. What the fuck?
Move aside, amateurs. Fiends or devils, I'll crush them all.
Okay.
1,000 wonders to raise your spirits. Good omens. Fight us one.
Not sure what the heck was going on, but
Enemy data
Of
secure.
course.
Net markers activated. Time for good old counterattack.
Get them.
Customers are always welcome. Evils begun. Enemy targets detected. This
Okay.
happened. Maybe I can do this. Somebody help me!
So, get rid of that guy.
All the best. Commands and support.
Okay.
Inputting commands. Whoa.
Okay, battle's over. I don't know, that one felt a little wonky to me. Maybe because, you know, you know, when I used her special ability, it's like, why didn't it activate, you know? So, kind of threw me off a little bit. Alright, can I do this first? Nope, okay. Well, I mean...
Until I see that light once
Yep.
more, I will protect all beauty in the universe.
We're in trouble now.
Okay.
Evils begun. Enemy targets detected.
Okay.
This.
Do this.
Enemy data secured. Net markers activated. Time for good old counterattack.
Okay.
Fleeting. Until I see that light one, I will protect all beauty in the universe.
Okay.
Until I see that light, I will protect all beauty in the universe.
The timing to that seems a little off, it feels like, but whatever.
Get them.
1,000 wonders to raise your spirits. Good
Yep.
omens. Fight us one. Customers are always welcome. Net markers activated. Time for good old counterattack.
There we go. Friendship run. Okay. We'll do that, and then we'll do that. There we go.
Move aside, amateurs.
Okay.
Fiends or devils, I'll crush them all.
Let's be friends, shall
Shall
we?
I see that
This.
light? I will
Take care of
protect
these
all
guys.
beauty in the universe.
All the best. Commencing support. Oh. Enemy data secured.
Alright.
Net markers activated. Time for good old counterattack.
Okay, well, apparently I can't do that until after these guys are done. Okay.
A thousand wonders to raise your spirit. Good omens. Fight us one.
Alright. So let's do that
Enemy data
first.
secured. Net markers activated. Time for good old counterattack.
Till I see that light once more, I will protect all beauty in the universe.
Yep. And then we'll do kill you. And we'll do you guys.
Till I see that light once more. I will protect all beauty in the universe.
Enemy data secured. Net markers activated. Time for good old counterattack.
Until I see that light, I will protect all beauty in the universe.
it powered up. And we will go ahead and just stun into this guy.
Don't come any closer!
Okay.
Move aside, amateurs! Fiends or devils! I'll crush them all!
Getting kind of tired of this. I'm so thankful that this is the last one that I have to deal with, but
Until I see that light once more, I will protect all beauty in the universe!
1,000 wonders to raise your spirits. Good omens. Fight us one.
okay. Let's see. Let's go ahead and do that. Get powered up there. And then we'll do that.
Enemy data secured. Net markers activated. Time for good old counterattack.
Until I see that light once more, I will protect all beauty in the universe!
Okay.
Enemy data secured.
Now we'll do that, and then we'll do
Net
that.
markers activated. Time for good old counterattack.
Okay. There's that, and then we'll do that.
Until I see that light once, I will protect all beauty in the universe!
Okay.
Evils begun. Inputting commands.
Mission failed.
Okay. And done. Okay. New message. Mm-hmm.
Oh, is that a stain?
But what about measures? We've as they reflect what's worn, how they behave properly. I'll be back to bother you again in the future. So Bid one farewell. Whereas I'm no more than an ordinary trash can. Let me see. Before you, I am absorbed as a large amount of power from the between where I just suss battle energy. There's no need to be said. I am so honored to have had the chance to meet you and everyone from Belloy, as well as fight by your side. I have no regrets. See ya. Meeting in your dreams. I'd rather not. All I need is really calm. Just come back to the second round. You're going to help me wipe out the remaining forces. You can find me here. Okay. Okay. Achieved. Alright. Let's see. Okay, I got a few. Let's see, hold on. What's my assignments? Oh, they're almost done. Okay. Just gotta wait 30 more minutes and I'll be able to get a few of the leveling up materials to max her out to level 70, so. Okay. No. That's more jades. There's that. Okay.
Oh, is that a stain? I like this coat.
Heritor Newsflash. Good evening, Madame Herta fans. This is an urgent broadcast. The great Madame Herta, member 83 of the Genius Society, has been targeted in an attack at the space station. Her current whereabouts are unknown, with no group having stepped forward to claim responsibility. Many Heritors are upset at the ineptitude of upper management, having issued strong protest and condemnation.
Mm-hmm. Okay. Let's go through some other quests and see what happens. Okay. Okay. What the fuck did that have anything to do with what I'm currently on right at the moment? What the hell?
Mr. Scrollum, this was a premeditated attack.
Conclusion. Their target was the space station, but their strategies are still unknown to us.
That's right. Which is precisely why we need him. The last to lay eyes on Herta's puppet before the attack was him.
And you are?
This is Dr. Ratio of the Intelligentsia Guild, a delegate from the IPC.
He's only just woken up, dazed. He may need a few pointers. Ah, we cross paths again. Do you remember me? Of course. Why would you? Memory is such a fickle thing, after all.
Mr. Trailblazer, you must have many questions. Please be patient. Asta will explain it all to you.
You probably know the gist of things already. A few system hours ago, one of Madame Herta's puppets was attacked by an unknown perpetrator. We don't know the location of the puppet, and we can't pinpoint its signal.
Okay.
No. The attack happened on a base outside the station, beyond the surveillance camera's range. She's away on a visit. This issue didn't seem to trouble her much.
She received an invitation from the IPC before the attack occurred.
Ah, the technology department. Charming little place, isn't it? Madame Yabuli does possess some semblance of competence, but her subordinates? Oh, they're a riot. Brimming with enthusiasm, yet utterly devoid of intellect. It's as if evolution halted prematurely for them.
Yikes.
They want to start some new collaborations with Herta, and have graciously extended an invite for me to play the role of science consultant. It's delightfully amusing. I can't wait to witness firsthand how these geniuses from the so-called Super Smart Club squander the IPC's vast resources. However, this attack was timed a little too well. I can't help but wonder if someone leaked this information, and the attackers seized the opportunity. Herta's aloof response to these juvenile provocations? Almost as intriguing. What a delightful little puzzle.
I've long heard that you're one of the best researchers in the guild, Dr. Ratio. We are honored to have your assistance.
Save your flattery. Time is hardly a luxury we can squander. To debate the merits of mere mortals in the company of an actual genius? Quite the paradox, if you ask me. Excuse me, you. Tell me, what were you doing the last time you saw that puppet? Don't play the fool. Think.
I think I was.
Oh, right. I need your help with something else. That curio's gone missing, and I can't just forget about it. Go find it for me when you have the time. I'm sure you can manage that, can't you? Let me describe it again in case you forgot. It's alive, but it doesn't have a body. Send me a signal when you see traces of it.
I think she mentioned something important, but I can't remember. If only there were some hints, then maybe...
Anyway, keep up the good work. I need to go out for a bit. Go ask Asta if you want someone to help you.
My memory is kind of hazy. What did I do after that? I think Herta mentioned Asta. That's right, I think I visited Asta. This is what I recall before I met Herta, but I can't remember some of the details. Let me try to remember the conversation with Asta.
A curio that's alive but doesn't have a body. Sorry, but nothing comes to mind. Maybe the researchers at the Departments of Ecology or Insight may have an idea? Hinkle and are around here somewhere. I'd suggest you ask them about it.
Asta seems to have mentioned two names. Two researchers from the Departments of Ecology and Insight.
Okay.
Those despicable villains are distorting the truth online. Ugh! If I discover who's behind this, they're gonna wish they'd never crossed me. A curio that's alive but doesn't have a body? Isn't that just a jinx? Oh, nowadays people call them wubbaboos? Well, I might be the Department of Ecology head, but I'm not the most knowledgeable person when it comes to curios. Adler would be of more help, but he's been investigating some paranormal phenomenon. I haven't seen him all day. I must say, it's a little embarrassing for the space station to be in such disarray while guests are visiting. We've been through a huge crisis and are still recovering. But there are some who are trying to exploit the chaos to agitate the workforce. People are growing more and more distrustful of the management here. It's probably turned into a big headache for Asta, too. Never mind, I shouldn't be telling you this. It's something that we researchers need to resolve ourselves. Pretend I didn't say anything.
Mm-hmm.
Adler. Right. Then I ran into Arlen. Adler was with him. And was that...
I don't remember doing any of this, to be honest. Was this something that I actually did? If I didn't do this, then it's kind of irritating to kind of force me back through memory that I didn't really do.
Adler was with Arlen. They were involved in some sort of incident.
What? He went to the scene alone with Peppy? How could you let him?
Calm down, Brother Arlen. I know you're upset.
We're walking the dog.
We're having a walk.
Like I said, we're walking the dog.
So I'm the dog?
They seem to be hiding something.
Is there something you need?
Oh, really? What a coincidence. We're looking for him, too. That kid sure is brave, running straight to the scene on his own. No danger. Of course he's not in danger. Brother Arlen, I can't keep this up anymore.
Can you leave the talking to me next time? Let's walk and talk. Why are you looking for Adler? A lost curio. I see. He'll be able to help. Careful. The fragmentum in this area is very unstable. Over there! As I thought, he's in trouble. Let's go!
Just in time.
Okay, I'm suddenly in a fight in a dream. What?
Good times never last.
Or in a memory.
Time to say bye. Boom.
You won't get away! Perhaps you still don't understand.
Humanity never conceals its desire to control the heavens. And I'm no exception.
Let's make it quick. Batter up!
Relax.
I'm gonna hold everyone back again.
Get there!
Just a scratch.
Okay.
Let's go.
Rules are made to be broken!
Okay, if this was something that happened like a long time ago or something like that, this fight should be way easier with my current you know.
Much better.
But apparently it was somehow fairly recent. It's like, I don't know. This is weird.
That breathing sensation. Remember it. Good times never last. Time to say bye. Boom.
Let's make it quick.
And now I'm even wondering, is there even a... I mean... Obviously you have the main storyline and stuff like that, but it feels... Maybe it's just me, but I feel like it's so disorganized now with all these side quests and stuff like that, that it's...
Who's next?
It feels as though I'm looking at multiple different major side main quests, and I can't even think of which one is which anymore. That's one of the dangers of having, you know, when you have an RPG and you have a lot of, additional side quests, it's can be really difficult to,
Stand still.
To keep things straight. So.
Move aside, amateurs. Fiends or devils, I'll crush them all.
Come one, come all. Perhaps you still don't understand. Humanity never conceals its desire to control the heavens. And I'm no exception.
Caught in the net.
Let's go. Batter up.
Relax. May as well kill them all. This won't take long.
Let's make it quick.
Stand still.
Do we have to fight?
Get them!
Time for a detailed overhaul.
I'll do this.
Peppy, are you okay?
That's me. What's up?
He wants to ask you something about Curios. I'll leave you to it. Adler, Peppy's in your hands now. Oh, about that investigation I asked for.
Don't worry. I think I figured something out. Catch you later.
Okay, what was the purpose of coming after him then, if you're gonna just leave Peppy with him anyway?
So, which curio do you want to know about? That's all you got? Too abstract. Well, there's beauty in the abstract, I guess. Have you asked the Department of Ecology head?
She's not wrong. But that doesn't feel entirely right either.
Huh? What did I say?
Huh. Now that you mention it, I have a wild hypothesis. But it needs verifying. Let's call it a day. Wait for me. I'll be in touch.
Adler seems to have gotten a lead, but... what was the information I forgot? And from whom? Let's go over it from the start. I may have overlooked something. Right. Asta mentioned another name.
Okay.
My memories of Arlen and Adler are hazy. I need to remember the other person Asta mentioned.
A curio that's alive but doesn't have a body. Sorry, but nothing comes to mind. How's it going? Did you find the information you're after? I see. Is that what Hinkle and think? At least that counts as a lead. See? My researchers are pretty outstanding. Just business as usual, nothing to worry about. Oh. After the Legion's invasion, the space station has been under constant scrutiny. Physical damage can be easily repaired, but it takes a long time to heal the wounds in people's hearts.
I wonder how long this is gonna take.
Some researchers have been questioning the management and security of the space station ever since the invasion. Things had settled down a bit with the reconstruction efforts, but the researchers' disappearances have rattled them again. Yes, 4 researchers have inexplicably disappeared in a matter of days. No exit logs, no traces. Vanished. People were just starting to regain their footing after the catastrophe. I didn't want panic to spread, so I suppressed the reports and told the security department to investigate in secret. However, as you can see, it's hard to keep secrets in a sardine can like this. Rebuilding trust is harder than establishing it in the first place. I'm concerned someone's pulling strings to sway public opinion.
Understandable on that.
Anyway, the most important thing is to get to the bottom of the disappearances. That's okay, but thank you for the offer. Aren't you helping Madame Herta with something already? Oh, by the way, I heard about the thing mentioned, and I'll look into it too. I'll find a way to solve the problem for the space station.
So I did consult someone else other than Hinkle. The only thing I remember is that they're from the Department of Insight.
Okay.
The other person should be from the Department of Insight. I need to remember who it is.
Okay. Hey there, Julian. How are you doing? Welcome to the stream. How's your day been? Hopefully they don't have to, and they won't have me go, hey, you need to look, you know, hopefully this whole messaging I don't need to necessarily worry about. Like, it will just kind of, you know, push me through no matter what. If there's a point where it's like, hey, you need to recall everything that you read in here, then I'm gonna be in trouble. Because I don't necessarily want to read all that right at the moment.
The other person should be from the Department of Insight. I need to remember who it is. Identifying that person is crucial. It could be the key to making sense of everything.
Let me describe it again in case you forgot. It's alive, but it doesn't have a body.
I'm doing okay. I don't know. I'm doing this side quest on Star Rail, and at first I thought, oh, I just need to report back to Asta about this one particular part of the quest, and apparently I can finish it. Nope. Apparently there's another sub quest that it goes into, and now I'm in it, and I don't even know if there's any way for me to get out of it right at this moment in time. So there's no way for me to really pause it and move on to something else. So that's great.
Send me a signal when you see traces of it.
I think she mentioned something important, but I can't remember. If only there were some hints, then maybe...
Anyway, keep up the good work. I need to go out for a bit. Go ask Asta if you want someone to help you.
The other person should be from the Department of Insight. I need to remember who it is.
Hey, what brings you here, Rich? It's been so long.
I'm not that wonderful. I'm just okay.
It's all taken care of. As long as the money's there, it's all good. Here's the account you asked for. It's legit and secure, allowing you to connect straight to the intranet.
Sure. Can I help you with something?
Oh, you flatter me. I'm just a peddler doing a little business on the side. Small scale. Best left under the table. But if you ever make it big in the guild, don't forget your humble friend, okay?
Again? How many times has it been? You're really pushing my buttons.
Here too. My memories are just a jumbled mess of words. Did my memory piece together irrelevant information? Now I remember. The other person is Emily. She was at the base zone.
Okay.
What did Emily say?
Back to here. Okay. See, this... we're apparently piecing together a memory that never happened, or at least it never happened with like we never went through a storyline that included all this, if I remember correctly. It's been a while since I've done anything on Herta Station, so I don't remember really doing or seeing any of this, and it's kind of irritating, the fact that they're like going, hey, here's some memories that you need to go back over, and it's like, but we've never done any of this. So, but then again, our memories are apparently hazy. Whatever.
I say, what a wonderfully intelligent-looking young lady.
I'm not that wonderful. I'm just okay.
No need to be modest. At my age, you get a feel for intelligence. Though I confess I did hear someone say you were the shining star of the Department of Insight.
Sure. Can I help you with something?
See this material here? People are so inconsiderate. How's someone like me supposed to make out the small print? I'm not getting any younger, and my eyesight is failing. Do you think you can...
Again? How many times has it been? You're really pushing my buttons.
Oh, another smart-looking youngster. Wonderful. It's about time we had some new recruits.
Huh. Asta told you to find me? A curio that doesn't have a body but is alive. Isn't the Department of Ecology full of curio experts? That's got nothing to do with the Department of Insight. However, I've heard of such a species. A colleague who came back from a business trip said that the Cienjo Alliance has life forms like that. Don't get me wrong, I was merely relaying information. I didn't mean I'd help you. The atmosphere on the space station has been getting stranger lately. It's risky taking sides.
What's with the sides thing all of a sudden?
The Cienjo species Emily mentioned seems to be what inspired Adler. The disappearances Asta mentioned are likely related to Arlen's investigations too.
Okay.
Now I should be able to tie everything together.
I hope so. I'd like to kind of get through this.
Emily mentioned seems to be what inspired Adler.
Alright. We're apparently going to Arlen's. Guess we'll start with Arlen first.
I figured you'd come to me to uncover the truth. I'm sorry. The situation is very delicate. I can't say anything except that it's a secret mission.
Just as I thought. I vaguely remember that Arlen said more. It's related to the thing I forgot.
Oh, okay. Then why can... Okay. Why even bother giving me the other two choices?
I'm sorry. The situation is very delicate.
You're wasting my time.
I can't say anything except that it's a secret mission. Well, how did you know? I see. Could you also tell that Lady Asta was feeling the pressure? I'll be honest with you. It's been tough. The surveillance didn't capture anything regarding the researcher's disappearance.
And why was I... They'd already discussed the researcher's disappearance, so that should be something that I'm able to recall anyway. So what was the point of having it suddenly forgotten at that one particular moment in time? Yeah, whatever.
There's only one clue. Adler observed that the automatic fire suppression system was momentarily activated around the time the disappearances occurred. That means that every victim's disappearance was accompanied by some inexplicable fire. When we made visits to the scenes, some of the witness testimony seemed to agree with this. The words they used were spontaneous combustion of the human body.
Okay. Now I have another clue. Something or other.
Ask the Department of Ecology head? Huh. She's not wrong. But that doesn't feel entirely right either.
Huh? What did I say?
Wait, didn't I get another one? try this one.
Huh. She's not wrong. But that doesn't feel entirely right either. Ah, that's right! They're called Heliobi. I guess you could say that Wubbaboos and Heliobi are sort of like cousins. Both are types of energy life form.
Mm-hmm.
Huh. Now that you mention it, I have a wild hypothesis. But it needs verifying.
Mm-hmm.
Let's call it a day. Wait for me. I'll be in touch.
Spontaneous combustion of the human body. That's most likely the truth. Let me remember my initial conversation with Herta, just in case. I need to go over it from the start. Starting with the conversation I had with Herta.
Mm-hmm.
Let me describe it again in case you forgot. It's alive, but it doesn't have a body. Send me a signal when you see traces of it.
I think she mentioned something important, but I can't remember. If only there were some hints, then maybe...
There we go.
Let me describe it again in case you forgot. It's an energy life form. It's alive, but it doesn't have a body. Send me a signal when you see traces of it. That's not the point. I wouldn't be bothering with it if it didn't have something to do with the Genius Society. Anyway, keep up the good work. I need to go out for a bit. Go ask Asta if you want someone to help you.
Okay.
I commend your stamina for recounting that interminable tale. You must be exhausted.
Yeah, indeed.
My ears certainly are. So, to sum it up, the last time you laid eyes on Herta was in her office. She sent you on a wild goose chase for some trinket, the curio. After which you knew nothing else until Lady Asta contacted you.
That's not necessarily correct. She wanted me to trace down a energy life form.
If that's the narrative you're sticking to, then indulge me. Who, pray tell, can substantiate this captivating drama? A second-hand account. She wasn't at the scene. Hearsay hardly counts as compelling evidence, now does it?
I'm sorry, what? I was asking her about said curios, so...
Affirmation. We can ask Herta herself.
Well, if you lace up those boots and start sprinting now, you might just catch the IPC shuttle in 4 system hours. But as it stands, not a single soul can corroborate his story.
Except for Asta, who is there that I talked with about this entire scenario. What the fuck are you talking about?
Mr. Ratio, your style of questioning would seem to have a preconceived bias.
Apologies, it's an unfortunate habit of mine. When one is immersed in academic research, skepticism comes far more naturally than belief. It is also the most efficient method, judging from my experience. Seeking answers with a negative hypothesis in mind is still valid research. It can still help us reach the truth. If he is truly innocent, he can clear his name with answers.
It's like, okay, apparently Asta... whatever, okay.
Based on your story, you met with Herta because she specifically wanted you for an assignment. And the assignment involves a curio that doesn't even have a name.
Herta didn't mention the name of the curio. We were talking about something else, and she just mentioned it in passing. However, she did give a thorough description of the curio. I didn't make that up.
True. You wouldn't be able to make that up.
Why do I feel like I'm being looked down on?
And the assignment involves a curio that doesn't even have a name. Herta's collection. An endless trove of trinkets and baubles. And yet, she singles out one nameless ordinary curio? It's hard for me to imagine she would treasure one curio so much.
Okay.
I doubt Herta is interested in the curio itself.
Based on your story, you met with Herta because she specifically wanted you for an assignment. And the assignment involves a curio. Herta's collection. An endless trove.
Sure, but you're the one saying the curio in question is ordinary.
Say what you want to say.
A correct observation, if I may add.
Herta's collection. An endless trove of trinkets and baubles. And yet, she singles out one nameless ordinary curio? It's hard for me to imagine she would treasure one curio so much.
The curio isn't the point. Herta was only addressing it because of its relation to the Genius Society.
I would imagine the curio is the creation of a genius. Affirmation. It holds some special meaning to Herta.
Yes. That seems logically sound. Then you said you asked Asta for help with the lost curio. However, she decided to hold her tongue until now?
Mr. Ratio, it's because...
I'm asking him, Lady Asta. Your testimony went out the window the second you started being secretive. However, she decided to hold her tongue until now?
I remember now. Back then.
That's enough pretending. Please be quiet.
Oh my god, It's moments like these that are just so damn irritating. It's, you know, they try to do this whole, hey, you know, courtroom judge thing, right? And I'm like going, okay, well, here's some evidence for you. And they're like going, no, 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 that's the wrong evidence. You're not supposed to provide that right now. And it's like, okay. But that's what would counter your exact phrasing right at this moment in time. Once again, they're doing this whole crappy. What is it? What's the name of that damn game? I think I tried a little bit of. Ace Attorney. You know, Phoenix Wright, Ace Attorney. I hate those style games are so fucking irritating. I swear, because you know, like, hey, I'm
She
pulling up.
decided to hold her tongue until now?
I'm pulling up that particular message that she was talking about at that particular moment in time. It's just she was dealing with other matters.
So what's the story? Are you full of fanciful fiction? Or is Asta the one hoarding secrets like they're going out of style?
Asta isn't trying to hide anything. It's because of her position. Some things shouldn't be said in the open.
What could be more important than Herta's safety?
I agreed for Mr. Ratio to become involved in this. I should consider him one of us. It's okay. You can tell him.
So what's the story? Are you full of fanciful fiction? Or is Asta the one hoarding secrets like they're going out of style?
So apparently, I needed it right then and there to be able to get the right, you know, the right instance of the information to be able to provide it. Me not knowing the fact that, hey, guess what? It's like he's part of their, you know, he's part of their overall society. How am I supposed to know that he doesn't already know the information that Asta's guarding? It's like, hello?
The space station has been very distrustful of its higher management, ever since the Antimatter Legion's invasion.
And of course they do the whole, like, sparkly, you know, Ace Attorney crap, and it's like, oh my god.
Another severe incident would further intensify suspicion, and cause great internal strife.
Something that he should already be aware of.
So that explains why Lady Asta approved of my participation. After all, the Intelligentsia Guild's representative wouldn't be linked to the space station, but would still share the IPC's position. They wouldn't be partial to anyone, but would still act for the space station's benefit. Two birds with one stone. Researchers' disappearances, you say? Yes, I've heard the responsibility of sorting out that mess has been thrust upon Arlen, head of the security department.
Okay.
Clearly, though, it bears no connection to Herta's puppet being attacked. Cut the act. You're perfectly aware of the point I'm making.
Correction. There may...
Researchers' disappearances,
oh my god.
You say. Clearly cut the act.
Doubt me all you like. I'm just an outsider who got unexpectedly dragged into this mess. You and I are no different. We both stumbled into this.
So done with
you
this.
You decided to assume the role of interrogator.
Oh? Your point being? Cut the act. You're perfectly aware of the point I'm making.
Correction. There...
Researchers' disappearances, you clear cut the act. You're perfectly aware of the point I'm making.
I remember now.
That's enough pretend. Cut the act. You're perfectly aware of the point I'm making. Clearly, though, it bears no connection to Herta's puppet being...
No connection? I disagree.
Clearly, though, it bears no connection to Herta's puppet being attacked.
No. If I recall correctly, Asta said, one of Madame Herta's puppets was attacked by an unknown perpetrator. We don't know the location of the puppet, and we can't pinpoint its signal. Don't know the location. Isn't that the same as missing?
She did say that, but then what? You need to provide
Can we
evidence
be done
to
with
show
this?
Incidents are linked.
There should be evidence. Arlen discovered something odd when he was investigating the disappearances. The space station's automatic fire suppression system was momentarily activated around the time the disappearances happened. Arlen mentioned that each victim disappeared due to spontaneous combustion.
Huh. But there are no signs of a fire anywhere in the space station.
That's what's so odd about it. But this information has an additional layer of importance. This may not be direct evidence, but if the system also recorded the fire suppression system activating when the puppet was attacked, then there's ample evidence to indicate that these two cases are linked.
If these two incidents were caused by the same person, then the suspicion put on you would decrease, provided that this fire suppression record does exist in the system.
We'll see in the main control room. Let's go. Huh? What was that?
What is this?
Harrider Newsflash. This is an urgent broadcast. I repeat, this is an urgent broadcast. News has finally emerged regarding the attack on Madame Herta. The Annihilation Gang has claimed responsibility for the incident and warned of further activity.
I'm kinda done with this
the
one.
Guild has expressed utmost condemnation.
The gods of the starry skies have abandoned the world. They give no thought to the masses.
We're not on a world, we're on a
Only
space
the
station.
wounded savior can bathe the world in the firelight of destruction. Yet always there are cowards trying in vain to reject their favor and escape the wounds. Flee then. Flee as far as you can. No matter the distance, annihilation will find you.
Okay.
This is...
A declaration of war, and an announcement of what's to come. They have set their sights on you. The Legion's impact remains, and the Annihilation Gang is already paying a visit. It almost seems like this space station is more suited for the path of destruction than erudition.
This Duke Inferno Ifrit is a life form that hails from Fatora, a world long since destroyed. His race, the ever-burning fire demons, regard Nanook as their emperor and savior, but the Eon has never cast their gaze upon them.
A group of pitiful lunatics. I like Dr. Primitive's assessment of them. The value Nanook sees in the Annihilation Gang is perhaps far less than one might see in a child who deliberately broke a vase. The fire demons have a cruel temper and instinctively ignite and destroy items. Ifrit is particularly evil and cruel, even among his kin. The Everflame mansion he heads is even the arch-enemy of the Japella Brotherhood, despite both groups belonging to the Annihilation Gang.
Japella Brotherhood? I've heard that name somewhere.
On the Stellaron Hunters wanted posters, they stand accused of inciting the Japella Rebellion, the uprising that caused the downfall of the Brotherhood.
The Japella Palace crumbled in the scorching flames, and Ifrit's power has grown by the day ever since. Would you believe it would be merely a coincidence? Something similar is about to happen here. Spontaneous combustion? For him, it's as routine as me finding fault in everything. The disappearance of researchers and the puppet were all part of the plan. And after that, that video will soon circulate. And this station's fate? Flames. Nothing but flames.
The destruction of trust.
I'm afraid more than trust will be destroyed here. You need to start acting now if you want to survive. You, come with me. You have a superior strategy? Pray tell, do we set the two of them loose, turning whispered fears into full-blown pandemonium?
If we did that, we'd be at a disadvantage. I'll stay here and try to contain the news as best I can. Please, investigate the issue quickly.
So, one of the things about this game is the fact that, one of the problems that I have with this game, okay, is that they throw too much at you. They try to dump all this different lore onto you all at once. Okay? And whenever you look at it, I don't feel like that's really great story writing. Okay? Because now I'm dealing with... There's so many different enemies that I'm dealing with right at this moment in time that I don't even know who I should be even worried about right at this point. Let me kind of explain a little bit more. Factions, right? So we have Stellar Hunters, the people that brought me alive, that implanted a a Stellaron into my being as a character, and I'm trying to figure out what that has any kind of meaning to. It's the main storyline. So, is the Stellaron Hunters, individuals that I should be very afraid of, or are they somehow very odd allies? What's going on with them? I don't really know. Again, one of those, parts of the storyline that has not yet been cleared. We have the Nameless, which is apparently people that have been on the Express, but maybe no longer are part of the Express anymore. Because, I mean, if you're part of the Astro Express, then you're Trailblazer, right? If you're part of the Nameless, then you're no longer a part of the Express. So it's like, okay, well, or am I still part of the Express even though this is also talking about people that have left the Express? And if they've left the Express, then, you know, are they potentially enemies that I might need to face as well? Don't really know. We don't need to worry about Zenshuu Lions. No idea about Galaxy Rangers. I don't know what that's all about. Doctors Chaos, I don't really know about them. Device 9, again, don't really know about them. Denizens of Abundance, okay, that's, these people are ones that I faced on the Shenzhou. So we have these guys to worry about. And apparently they're still out there that I have to kind of deal with. Who are Elixir Seekers? I don't know. We have the Antimatter Legion, which have been like attacking multiple worlds throughout the throughout this known universe, and I'm nowhere even close to understanding what their role in all of this is. They haven't really clearly given me any kind of clear, connection as to where I'm going to be going to, potentially fight them even further. Now, uh, could it be this, um, wait, they don't even, are they not even, oh, there it is. Annihilation Game. I guess they're in some way tied to Annihilation Game? But wait, no, that is the Annihilation Gang part of the people that were from that one long dead planet? It's like, and now I'm dealing with the family, which apparently they have some really messed up part of their dream sequence where you can mess with people's memories and being happy and sad and stuff like that, and that's really fucking messed up, and I don't like how we're dealing with that right at this moment in time. So are we going to be against them at some point in the future? But, like, who's the bad guys? Or is every single last one of these guys a bad guy that I'm going to have to be facing at some point in time? That's the problem that I'm having with this damn game, is that it feels like I'm every single last group that I'm seeing here right at this moment in time are potential villains in this overall story, and there's no. It's like, think of it this way, okay? It feels as though someone gave me all 7 books of the Harry Potter series, right? As an example, right? You know, because Harry Potter series, a lot of people know about it, right? Let's say, you give me all 7 books of the Harry Potter series. And this story right now, this, Star Rail, is saying, okay, I need you to read one chapter from each book separately without really having any form of connection whatsoever from book 1 to book 2 or anything. You're reading one chapter and that's it. Good luck, kind of thing. And it's feeling very disjointed. There's no um there's no let's do one storyline and finish said storyline. Then we'll go into the second storyline and take that into the next part of the we'll have the overarching storyline of that second part to come to a conclusion. Okay? Um, this right now feels like I'm being thrown here, let me go to the navigation, right? The main storyline quest right at this moment in time was, hey, we'll finish off her space station. We finished off Shiro 6. We finished off the Lufu. We're going on to Penacony, right? That's one storyline. But the problem is that now they're throwing in additional quest lines. You know, um, they're throwing in these Trailblaze continuants that are their own separate main storylines, it feels like. Like this Trailblaze Continuance is a completely new storyline that really should be coming after we're done with the Trailblaze mission. Not in the middle of it, not at the very, like, these shouldn't necessarily be something that is this feels like its own, like it should be a second chapter. Okay? Like right now we're dealing with the first chapter of the Trailblaze mission, getting through the Penacony and stuff like that. And one would hope that we finished that entire chapter and we finished that entire book. Okay? To get from part A to part B, to kind of progress that storyline, to its apex, to conclusion, right? One would think. But this Trailblaze Continuance feels like it is giving us, in a sense, 4 additional stories that have their own books being thrown at us right at this moment in time. And you're given even more information thrown at you. And it just makes the entire game very, very convoluted. Like the storyline itself is so convoluted at this point in time that it makes me wonder, where does this particular part fit in the main storyline? Because, like, what we're dealing with right now seems like it should be occurring right after the completion of the Herta space station missions that I was dealt with. Okay, before we even set foot on Jarilla 6. What I'm dealing with right now feels like it's all part of Herta space station. As though Herta space station has a larger storyline than was originally given to us at the very beginning. And now you're giving us basically a second book on just the Herta space station alone? That's kind of my problem with this right at this moment in time. It's like, okay, you have the Herta space station and you got served the first chapter of it. Okay, you kind of getting through the Herta space station and eventually getting to the point of, hey, they're inviting you to be on board the Astro Express. Okay, and now you have this this next part, Crown of the Mundane and Divine, that feels to me like it should be the second chapter. Like we should never have gone on to Eurilla 6 to even start that before we got to this Mundane Troubles part of the storyline. Do you understand what I'm saying? It's like, I mean, does it make sense to anybody that's really listening to me right now? That it feels as though, when I look at, what we've done with the Herta space station, Gorilla 6, then LeFou and Penacony, this feels like it's, the first chapter, for each of these worlds that I went through, that I completed and stuff like that, that basically pushed me onto the next chapter of the next, the first chapter of the next book, when in fact this mundane portion feels like it should be a chapter, there should be part of chapter 2 of the very first book. So that's why it's so this entire overarching storyline feels very disjointed, very you know um, you know I have there are too many enemies on my plate of enemies right at this moment in time. Okay, at least it feels that way to me. In what happens when you start stretching a person in multiple different directions all at the same time? Well, they're going to be like you're going to basically be pulling them like, you know, you're putting them into a rack and you're just ripping their arms off, kind of thing. It's it feels very it feels too much, you know, in my opinion. So and I I don't know. I just think that they probably could have done a better job at it. You know, um, like lock Eurylo 6, lock LeFou, lock Penacony until you're done with the mundane portion. Mundane troubles is necessary to complete, before you can even go to Eurylo 6. You know, because this would be the second chapter of being on the Herta station. Based off of what we're dealing with right at this moment in time. So, that's all. It just feels so out of place, so problematic. So, there's no um, you're giving me too many chapters from too many books to read all at the same time, and the storyline is, was confusing to start off with, you know, because you're already throwing in a lot of enemies, you're throwing in a lot of potential allies, um, you know, that no idea, how to really resolve this, right? Um, like, um, the IPC, you know, it's like, okay, are they um are they a group of people that I can trust, or are they potentially going to be an enemy? I have no fucking idea right at this moment in time, because they throw these guys in and they give me all this they gives me this information, and we're not really even talking about them all that much. Like, this is like the one quest that really had any form of discussion about them, and even then it's like you're this just a lot of information being thrown at you, and you're like, okay, what? you know um you need one of the things about storylines is that you kind of need to build people up into that particular storyline, or that particular world. Okay. um you know, if you don't understand, like, okay, how can I explain this? It's like trying to put a person, like you're like taking yourself and throwing them into another world, another alien society. Like let's say, hey, like Marvel, right, or something along those lines, right? Let me use Marvel as an example. Okay, let's take one person and throw them into the Society of Avant-Garde. Thor, Loki, Odin, and stuff like that. But you have no idea who they are about at all. Like throw a person in there that has never even heard of Odin, Loki, Thor, Hamdall, any of them, right? Then you start talking about all the politics, all the um, all the different societal structures that are there, the sciences, the social status, what one person does versus another person, you know, and you're trying to throw that all at the same time on that one person. That's what it feels like on this. Like they have already kind of created what they want to give to you in the background, and they've already kind of built this idea of what they want to do. Okay. Um, they developed all these societies. They have this plot line that they want to kind of take you on in Star Rail, and now they're dumping it all on you, all at once, and it's too much, in my opinion. It is too much information all at once, all on top of the player's shoulders to try to, you know, absorb all of this information. Okay? And that's not really great story writing. Okay? You need to kind of be able to um like the main storyline wasn't bad. Okay? The main storyline wasn't all that bad because it's kind of, telling you about certain parts of, what you're experiencing one step at a time, right? Um, Now they've addressed other factions, other, you know, um, gods, eons, and the like of that, but never really explained them, you know. Um, they have so many terms and stuff like that. It was like, okay, what are you even talking about? Um, but I mean, more often than not, it's factions that are being thrown around so often in this game that you know, I don't know who's good and who's bad at this point. I don't know. There's just way too much here for me to even consider, you know, um, who's a good guy, who's a bad guy, and all that kind of jazz. Like, I'm looking at the IPC, and with that conversation that I just had with Dr. Ratio, and I'm thinking, okay, well, they're a bad team. Don't really like my interaction with them. So apparently he's going to be a pain in my side that I'm going to have to fight at some point in the future. That's my thinking right at this moment in time. And if they truly are part of the good guys, then why am I having this thought line about that? You see what I'm saying? It's, you know, there's too much um um the storyline is so convoluted, so disorganized right at this moment in time that it feels like I'm having to try to figure out, like, where does the traveler even exist at this point? Okay, because they're, you know, this last part of this, he was being treated as though he was a villain for doing something to Herta. You know, and it's like, hello? How's that, you know, if I'm supposed to be putting myself in the feet of the traveler, how is that going to make me feel as though, hey, I'm now being accused of harming someone, you know, that, you know, up to that point, like, okay, you're, it's, um, there's been no prior, you know, concern about that at all up until this point. And it's like, okay, what am I doing? Um, so I don't know. As storylines go, I feel like this is a disorganized mess. They really need to clean it up. They they need to finish off their storylines, you know, one thing at a time first before they start introducing additional storylines that feel as though I'm, you know, where where on the timeline does this take place? You know, because clearly I'm not, you know, clearly I'm not looking at a timeline where I'm having to somehow go forward and then backwards in time, right? And that's what it's feeling like to me right at this moment in time, where it's, you know, the, you know, we'd already finished off the Herder station, you know, we finished off Euro 6, we finished off LeFou, we're on Penacony right at this moment in time, and now we've gone back in time to the Herder space station to continue in order, continue with what we left off with Chapter 1. Is that what's going on here? Because, oh my god, that's so convoluted, so irritating. It's just, I don't know. Maybe, you know, I, I, I'm about ready to kind of drop this game, to be honest. They really do need to try to reorganize this into something better because there are better storylines and better stories out there than what I'm seeing right now on Star Rail. It is a disorganized mess on Star Rail, and I'm I'm not really enjoying it at all that much. Just saying. And while, you know, I am, you know, a fan of the um, of turn-based RPGs, the storyline here is not keeping me happy with the overall gameplay. So, you know, I can play Final Fantasy IV, I can play Final Fantasy VI. You know, hell, I'm playing Final Fantasy VII right now. I'll even play 8 at this point, and I hated 8. You know, to try to make up for to as a replacement for this right at this moment in time. So I don't know. Does anybody else feel the same, or am I just, you know, the only person here that's really I don't know. Alright, well, the whole Ace Attorney was irritating. That don't really like those kind of stupid courtroom, because, you know, it forces you into a set path, into their set path, when in fact I could have my own kind of dialogue and say exactly what needs to be said to bring the points out properly at the right kind of moments that will basically counter what the guy was saying. So that's why it you know, um, these kind of courtroom drama style video games I find very lacking, because it's like, you know, that I can actually put this piece of evidence right here that you've given me right at this particular point to counter what the guy just said. But no, I can't necessarily do that right then and there. You have to do it at the right kind of time. And it's like, but this clearly disputes what this witness just said or this prosecutor just said. I can bring up this, you know, I remember I played like one of the Ace Attorney video games like once kind of thing. And I remember there was one part where it was like, you know, the witness was like on, oh yeah, you know, I clearly went out, you know, to lunch, you know, with the woman, and you know, I did this and this and this and this and this, and I'm like going, wait, you said earlier in your previous testimony that you never saw the person that day, and it's like, you went out to lunch, but you know, when I say that, or you know, when I like try to point that out, they're like going, no, what are you talking about? That's, you know, yeah, this isn't the correct time to, you know, to address that particular piece of evidence. I'm like, but the witness clearly said that they saw the person, or you know, something along those lines. It's like there's that moment right there that I can clearly point to that refutes, you know, that contradicts what they said at a previous point in time. What are you doing? So that's why it's so god awful sometimes. But all right, well, we're done with this for right now. I'm gonna go ahead and close on down for tonight. Um, it's it's just problematic, you know. Um, I don't know. I'm not sure if I really want to continue this game, to be honest. I'm not really getting that much enjoyment out of it lately. Um, the Penacony missions have been quite disturbing. The fact that you can manipulate people's minds and stuff like that against their will to make them happy or sad. It's like that's that uh, that's feels very. It just gives me the worst kind of feelings ever. Being able to basically manipulate other people's brains to do what you want them to do, and it's like that is so disturbing and fucked up beyond belief that I don't want to even consider doing that as an option, as even the possibility that I need to do it for the quest is so vile to me right at this moment in time that I'm like, you know, I'm almost at the point where I don't really want to continue with the Penacony mission at all if they're going to basically continue to force me into those kind of situations where I have to manipulate people's brains, people's memories, people's emotions. It's like, no, this is wrong, this is vile, this is just god awful. It's like, why do you even have that kind of um, um, thing, that particular gameplay in the game and still treat it as though you're still a good guy. That's why it's so, you know, what I'm doing right now in the Penacony about like taking happy memories or happy thoughts from one person and changing a person's bad thoughts into happy thoughts is like that's not necessarily good guy behavior in my opinion. You're basically saying that I'm like a mad scientist. I'm changing a person's thoughts. You know, that's not necessarily good guy behavior. You know, um, so I don't know. I'm not really feeling it right at the moment. So I don't know. Um, you know, tell me what you think. Whether it's obviously in the chat right now, I'm probably going to be closing this down, but I mean, feel free to like leave a comment about this. If you're still watching me right at this moment in time, leave a comment in the down below on the video in the um, in the VOD. Yeah, I don't know. Um, Yeah, okay. We're gonna end it here. I don't know what I'm gonna do on this because it's so fucking convoluted at this moment in time that I'm... Ah, so that's where we're at. Okay. Alright. Well, we're done. Have a good night there, everybody. I will see you all next time. I want to thank everybody that's chatted with me in the chat. Julian, Jake, Goose, Kirito, Matthew, Dude Plays, Scar Cheese, and Sean. Thank you for stopping by and chatting with me. I appreciate it. Hopefully you guys had a good time. Hopefully you enjoyed the gameplay and other conversations that I had on today's stream. But that's going to be it for tonight. So thank you very much for watching. I appreciate it. Hopefully I'll catch you next time. But until then, take care. Have a good night. Stay healthy. Stay safe. And I'll catch you strangers next time.